of wild and mystic moors, a young soul grew amid the strife, a land where danger was rife. His father fell, a warrior bold, to guard their home the tales retold. Left poor and low, they struggled on, the cleric's journey just begun. Heave-ho, the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battles roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs, through sallows wild the cleric hangs. On faith strong vine his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. Taken in by priests so wise, who warned of death in undead guise, to serve his goddess find his way, a wandering cleric come what may. His faith a shield, his words a spear, to those in need he draws near, yet struggles with the shadows cast by bullies, echoes from the past. Heave-ho, the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battles roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs, through sallows wild the cleric hangs. On faith strong vine his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. Yet still he seeks the lost book's lore, before the foe can close the door. A future's bright that peace might reign, through his toil and his pain. Each dawn he rises, hopes anew, to fight the fight his vow renew. For glory's light he'll brave the storm, till he's the hero reborn. Heave-ho, the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battles roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs, through sallows wild the cleric hangs. On faith strong vine his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. Land of Salilum where the twilight falls, Runadar Lightfoot heeds the ancient calls. A cleric of justice with a heart of flame, he hunts the undead in Traviel's name. Runadar's crusade in the night's dark veil, with his faith and fury he'll never fail. In the Shadowlands where the dead ones creep, he'll cleanse the earth where the spirits weep. From the misty moors to the mountains tall, he answers the summons, heeding the call. With his staff of light and his sacred blade, he cuts through the darkness where the cursed have strayed. Runadar's crusade in the night's dark veil, with his faith and fury he'll never fail. In the Shadowlands where the dead ones creep, he'll cleanse the earth where the spirits weep. In the halls of Salilum the whispers spread of the cleric who fights the risen dead. With the power of life and the wrath of the pure, Runadar strikes with a force so sure. Runadar's crusade in the night's dark veil, with his faith and fury he'll never fail. In the Shadowlands where the dead ones creep, he'll cleanse the earth where the spirits weep. In Traviel's heart where the battle rages, Runadar Lightfoot turns undead pages. He'll fight till the dawn, till the land is free, for Salilum's honor and eternity.
In the heat of battle when chaos starts to call, I'm the loser with the answers that the power to recall. Enemies surround us, the dangers rising high, but the perfect solution, watch them fly. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic, it's my claim to fame. Orcs and goblins, dragons and white, no matter the problem, I've got the fiery light. When negotiations fail and the talking's done, I raise my hands and unleash the blazing sun. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic, it's my claim to fame. Orcs and goblins, dragons and whites, no matter the problem, I've got the fiery light. When negotiations fail and the talking's done, I raise my hands and unleash the blazing sun. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic, it's my claim to fame. We can kick off fancy spells with charms and tricks. When the battle gets rough, I'll burn them to sticks. With a grin and a chant, I bring the fiery doom. Enemies beware, you'll need your flaming too. In the tavern they whisper, they tell of my renown. The wizard with the fireball who burns it all down. When the chips are down and hope begins to fall, I step up with confidence and give it my all. I cast fireball, run to the ground with a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic, it's my claim to fame. So here's the fireball, this vow we all adore. In the hands of wizards, it's the ultimate reward. With a laugh and a shout, I'll light up the night, for I cast fireball and bring the fiery light.
It is time. Oh, look, everybody's so tiny.
Wee!
I'll fix. Oh shit! I fucked that
I like
up.
being tiny.
What? I
am anything but tiny.
Well, you're the biggest of us.
Yeah.
See? Look. See?
There we go. I sized you up as best I could, without
Actually,
me.
your face is smaller than my face, so that means you're smaller than I am.
Without me, like basically crushing Ange under me.
Well, what you're not seeing is the rest of the body. Like I don't even fit in that box.
Doesn't matter.
Oh my god.
You think I fit in that box? I'm an eldritch horror.
Yeah, your comprehension of
Your
Wise and
mind.
size is immaterial to this conversation because your puny mortal brain would not comprehend it. Wisen is the only tavern visitor / patron that shows up that's bigger than Candid Gamera.
I think your next improvement to your avatar should be having an animation so that way when you swing your arm, you can smack guy in the head. Because I just thought it would be hilarious if you just reached over and you were like, no.
No. Well, here's the thing. I have a program called Walrudo. I have not set it up yet, but I have tested it a little bit. And with the tests I've gotten, it registers my arm movement.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, it also registers my hands, but it has a tendency to want to flip off the camera. Like if I don't put all my fingers down, the middle finger is always up.
They did that intentionally. You know they did.
Yeah, they had to.
They have
All right.
to, yeah.
So, welcome everyone in the audience to Fable Friday, where basically a bunch of us nerdy ass streamers get together and play a little bit of Dungeons and Dragons.
And by a little bit, he means just a little bit. It's more of argument, conversation, and witty banter versus actual gameplay.
Couple announcements before we get into the thick of things. Announcement number 1 is our sponsors. We have Shockbite Gaming Servers. The link is down below there somewhere. Click on that, and you can get a relatively inexpensive Minecraft server that works really well as servers to other games that work okay, but I feel like their Minecraft servers work the best.
And Minecraft server is overpriced. I like their other servers.
Fair enough. And then the other sponsor I have is W Energy Drinks, where basically if you use the code RubyMadHatter, you get 10% off your entire purchase, and it helps me out. And the drinks taste fairly good. Like, I'm a big fan of Galaxy Grenade. That's my favorite.
I don't think I've ever had one.
Yeah. Of course, any clips you make will be uploaded to YouTube. Can be uploaded to YouTube. I have to remove TikTok because TikTok won't exist in a couple of days.
I'm gonna sign up for Red Note.
I don't want to learn Mandarin. I'm already bad enough at English. I don't need to try to pick up another language.
I do want to learn Mandarin. It's a fantastic language. I hear, and then learning a tone-based language would be so interesting, don't you think?
Seeing as I already have trouble speaking English, I think I'm good. There's another one. God damn it. 2 fruit flies dead. There's something at my desk that's attracting them. I just don't know what.
You need to clean your desk, dude.
As I was trying to tell you, there are
I've
no
been
bullets
cleaning my
left in this
desk.
gun,
It's
you
just,
see?
I don't know what's attracting them to it. It's got to be something behind my desk. I'll look later. Anyway, any clips that you make on my stream, I heard English was the hardest language to learn. It is.
Yes.
How are y'all doing? I'm doing okay. How about you guys?
Oh, we're all good.
We're good.
We great.
Yep. I will say this, speaking of YouTube, I do upload all these episodes that we live stream to YouTube. So if you want to catch up on what the hell is going on in the story, check it out on YouTube. All right? I don't really I don't edit things out. Ruby has spent 20 plus years and still learning what a wonderful language. Yeah. ESL's a bitch. Oh my god.
Hold on. Am I learning something new right now?
No, I mean, English is my native language.
Get past that? What are you questioning?
Sprechen Sie Deutsch?
Hold on, what is your original language?
Mine?
Ruby Français?
Yeah, Ruby.
English.
Oh, I'm sorry. Never mind. Wizen. I meant to say Wizen. I'm sorry.
Technically speaking, my first language was music, but my first language was actually English.
Yeah.
But I'm saying that English as a second language is hard to learn because English it's a purposely
English
difficult
has
language.
less
I don't want
less
to get
repetitive things that can be learned and uses a lot more similarities.
Like deer and deer and there and there.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Um,
No, I completely understand that.
English is a language that lurks in dark alleys, clubs other languages, and drags them into the dark alleys and rifle through their pockets for spare vocabulary.
it is.
Yep, pretty
So
much.
you're saying English as a language is a bully.
Yep.
Yep.
So, speaking of the YouTube
Audience,
videos...
look up loan words and lean words. LIEN.
Speaking of the YouTube stuff, though, if you happen to be watching this on YouTube, please like, share, subscribe, comment down below. It appeases the algorithm, as well as ring the stupid notification bell. All right, got all those announcements done. All right, so we're going to switch over to the game here shortly, but we'll say that the quick recap is the party is in a town called Firewing Outpost, and the party, as for the most part, got into some shenanigans.
Mm-hmm.
Some of them did some cool things to try to help out. Arendelle snuck into the Mages Guild and dropped off Smut.
You dirty person.
I didn't know.
You never looked.
No.
Excuses.
Oh, you want me to dream about the ear again?
I told you we gonna fight next time.
Yeah.
You had me by surprise, and I was just so shocked and happy the first time that I just let it slide.
So, the party did get to meet Willow and Shen's wife, Lord Shen Kobo's wife. Willow explained a few things. They got to meet someone in a orb, like a voice from an orb. They never got to see the person. And they educated the party on what is relatively going on with Chris, as Rundar puts it. So,
Chris.
Yeah, Chris, the little fuzzy creature.
The adorable little thing that likes to eat absolutely everything.
Yep. All right. So he got a little bit of an education there. They did find out that the Thieves Guild that was housing them originally, everyone there is dead.
Oh dear.
Apparently someone is on the hunt for them. And that is where we're going to pick up, is where basically the party had just finished their little side things they were getting into all kinds of mischief, and we will pick up the game from there after a short introductory opening video. Have fun.
In the land where shadows creep, where the gods and mortals meet, legends rise from ancient stone. Heroes' fates are yet unknown. To the old, where the echoes call. In the night the darkness falls. Through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name. From the ruins of the past to the battles that will last, every choice a path to tread. In this world where fate is led, trivial, where the echoes call. In the In the night the darkness falls, through the storm, through the flame, heroes arise to carve their name. So gather close, the tale begins in Trevior, where the dark wind sings. Join the fight, take up the call, for in this world heroes rise or they fall. Where the echoes call, in the night the darkness falls, through the storm, through the flame, heroes rise to carve their name.
All right, the opening's done. Are you guys ready?
Let's
Yes.
get ready to.
Yes.
Are ya ready, kids?
Aye, aye, Captain.
I can't hear you.
Aye, aye, Captain.
Yeah. All right. So where we pick up, you guys are back at the tavern you were staying in for the location here. Oh, excuse me. Well, I have a little bit of gas, of course. And the name of that is the Cracked Chalice. Oh, that was a different one. That was back in fuck. So here. Sorry, read the wrong tavern name. My bad. Sorry, you got the Emerald Stallion is the name of the tavern you're in.
Correct.
Yes, the Emerald Stallion. The innkeeper is a half-orc gentleman, or I should say orc, technically. An orcish gentleman who has a dwarven wife who will scare the everlasting bejesus out of you. And the funny thing is, like, she insulted him the first time you saw her, and she kissed him, then she went back to the kitchen, and he was like, God, I love that woman.
Berate me.
So you guys wake up in the morning. You have had you're being presented porridge. Professional Bucks, never normal, sent me here. Oh, how nice of you, Damon, for calling your friends. Thank you. All
I had to
right.
bring some friends to both.
Yep. I'll take friends. Friends are good.
We like friends.
Friend. All right. So you guys wake up, you're presented porridge in the morning with a little bit of dried fruit. Mind you, you're in a tropical zone, so it's going to be tropical fruit. So it's like mangoes and bananas and things of that nature. Upon eating, like, everybody seems to be getting together, talking, things of that nature. Dander is telling some stories about the fun times he had with some of the dwarves, and Garen as well. That was a fun time. And at this point, early in the morning, someone comes in and he looks around the room for a moment. It's a human gentleman, seems to be fairly young. He looks around for a moment and he goes, "Ah, there they are." And he comes running over and goes, he digs around in a belt, like a satchel that he's carrying, digs around in for a minute. You hear like paper and parchment being shuffled around, goes, "Yeah, that's one. This is for you, I think." And he like tries to hold it out to whichever one of you is closest to him. So in this case, it might be Rundar.
Thank you. And what is he handing me?
Like a rolled up piece of parchment. He goes, excellent. That's been delivered on to the next.
May I ask who this is from?
And he goes running off.
Oh, so rude.
You're like, who? And he's like, gone.
Just open it.
I'm gonna open up the said parchment and see who we're important to today.
You open up the parchment, and it is from the local guard. They inform you that apparently a message has been sent for basic iron, and that they would like you to visit the garrison to collect said message, and they believe that it is too sensitive to send with a courier.
Yeah, they're trying to kidnap us and torture us and make us do unruly things.
Sounds like a fun time to me. Let's go, lads.
Indeed. Let us get going. As Dander is just like quite happy. He's like, okay, I don't want to sit still in one place too long.
Well, you're fixing to sit in one place for a very long time, buddy.
I hope not.
I hope not either, but hey, just understand that it is a possibility.
Oh, fair enough, fair enough. I wouldn't worry too much. It should be fine.
How long have you been traveling with us?
Surprisingly, not as long as you think.
But long enough, you've been around and been part of and seen some of the situations that we've walked through and sometimes ran through.
That is true, and we've barely survived them. Like that fucking cat.
Hey, the cat does enough bonking for everybody, okay?
Not you.
The other cat.
The other one.
Cat.
You know, the one that
The bad
almost killed
sparkly
me?
midnight kitty.
Yeah, you're just a wimp. You're fine.
Fuck off.
It's okay, Dander. When we go and they try to kidnap us, he'll stay behind to let us go.
All right, let's go. Aye.
To the garrison.
Let's go.
All right. So you head over to the garrison, and as you approach, a couple of the guards standing outside who are interacting with the general public kind of notice you, and they go, you stand a little bit out compared to the standard crowd, but not by much. So, yes, I believe you're probably basic iron.
Yes, we are not probably basic iron. We are basic iron.
Right. Do not worry. If you'll come inside, one of the sergeants has your message.
Go inside.
Let's go.
All right.
Trying to look all like tough and menacing and experienced.
So you go inside and you'll notice like this section of the place is kind of like the front desk. There are several doors leading into other sections. You can see what looks to be a jail cell in the back. That is more than likely just the drunk tank, is the best way to describe it. It's not like highly secure. It's just more of like, we throw people in here for overnight stays, essentially.
Let them sleep it off.
Yeah. The gentleman at the desk is writing multiple pieces of paperwork. And the young lady next to him kind of perks up as you walk in and just goes and like nudges him. He goes, "What?" And he looks up and goes, "Oh, okay."
How you doing there, good sir?
He will whisper her to real quick, and she will nod and start fumbling under the desk.
Wow.
He goes, "I am doing fine. I believe, if memory serves, you fit the description of basic iron. Yes?"
Yes, sir. We are the great and wonderful party of basic iron.
Yes. And he will look over, like, get a piece of parchment from a young lady. He'll look it over and go, the person in particular I need to speak with is Arendril. And Arendril? Am I?
Aaron. But you can call me Aaron.
Right, Aaron, got it. We have received a message from Seneca. Goddamn fucking fruit flies.
Odd message.
We received a message from Seneca. Apparently, Your presence has been requested. Yeah.
Somebody's gonna be a daddy.
What did it say I need to be there for?
The family in question who has requested your presence is the, let me see, the Fabry's family.
I see.
Yes, the Fabry's family has requested your presence as soon as possible. You'll have to arrange your own travel.
Okay.
And he will hand you the message, and it's like, it's nothing too crazy. It's just a letter saying, please, I need Arendelle, whatever your last name is. I keep forgetting. Fenris. It's like Arendelle Fenris is Elizabeth Ford has been summoned to Seneca, and they give it the name of a town, right? In particular, let me get my names out for the cities. The city of Amara is the location they require you at. Now, that's where the Fabry's main house is. Arendelle.
Yeah.
So there is that. So you don't know what's going on. This could be good, this could be bad. You don't know.
Yeah, I'm like, okay. But I don't want to go alone. Do you guys want to come with me?
I mean, we kind of got something going on here.
Danner goes, I'll go.
We don't really want to split anybody up if we don't have to.
Danner's like, I'm down for, a small trip.
I mean, I'm down for a small trip, but we kind of got something going on here.
I mean, we could always put it on pause. We can come back. I mean, this sounds kind of important.
Oh, I'm not going to disagree with that.
So yes or no? Because I'm not going by myself.
We all go together.
Yep.
All right, fine. I'm ready.
Cool.
Dander goes, I will go get us a boat. And he will run off.
I can change into a. Never mind.
All right, I'm going to go find the Dryad lady, or Vine lady, or. What was her name?
Willow?
Lillian, or. Willow. We'll go try to find Willow, let her know that something kind of important has urgently come up and need to go tend to. Just for a short period, we'll return.
Fair enough.
Willow tending to her wounds.
She will take note of that and go, well, if we find any information out about what we discussed earlier, we'll be sure to share it with you when you return.
I give her like the town that we're going to in case she needs to send an urgent message.
Noted. All right. Dander will quickly come running back, and he starts like searching the town. And Zatan is the first one he finds. Okay. So he finds Zatan and goes, I found a boat.
Awesome. We can proceed then. What's our next step? What else are we missing?
Well, we gotta collect all our friends, get them on the boat, and make sure we have, the ability to collect. Do we have horses? I forget if we have horses. I don't think we do. We had a wagon.
I mean, I have Shanae at all times.
Oh, before everybody decides to leave a town that we are currently in, where's it at? If you have the money, you need to each buy a diamond worth of 300 gold. That way, in case we get into a situation that requires me to bring you back to life, per se, I'm going to need a diamond worth 300 gold pieces.
Do we know if vendor in town has said diamond?
Oh yeah,
No, that was one of my plans for the day, but we got interrupted.
there are several jewelers that have gemstones for sale, and some of them understand that it is a spell component, so they carry extra. It may not be one diamond; it may be a handful of smaller diamonds that are worth 300 gold.
I can do that. I can do that
work?
too.
Excellent. Uh,
Because I haven't been preparing it because I don't have the diamonds. So even if just one person gets some, I'll have it prepared that way.
well, Dander
Got to use it on you.
Dander got some for him, and yeah, Dander has a pony, so he'll make sure of that. Dander goes, yeah, I paid 1,000 gold for everybody, including our horses, so that way we should be fine. It's a ship that's heading to Sanago, which is the port near Amara.
Yeah.
So that should be sufficient. Here, let me get you guys the world map, and you guys can plan your trip. Give me 1 second.
Where are we going?
All right, I'm back. I had to fix something real quick. All right. Any travel plans so far?
Where was it? What was going again?
Amara?
Yeah, your final destination is Amara.
Which is where on the map?
Southwest continent, near the middle, top.
Okay, I see it.
Yep.
Okay, we're gonna go through Snogo.
Yep, that's where the ship is heading.
Okay.
Now, Arendelle is from Animar, which is the southern country. And
Yep.
and Animar and Seneca do not get along.
I was about to confirm that, yeah.
Yeah.
Do we need to disguise Arendelle for our travels when we get there?
I mean, that's why I was looking at the map trying to see who was from there. I knew somebody was.
Arendelle, to answer his question, that would be a yes.
Yeah. Because I've done something horrible and I'm kind of wanted and kind of, not really, but kind of.
Well, either you are or you're not.
Look, I fell in love with someone not from my country, so it's kind of really gonna be tense there.
Yeah, like Dander just looks at you and goes, so let me get this straight. Your home country wants to arrest you for being essentially a traitor, I'm guessing, and the opposing country of the person you fell in love with wants to arrest you because they think you're an enemy spy.
Kind of like that.
Oh, I was bullshitting. Oh my god, if I'm right, that's terrible. That sucks.
Some people have all the luck.
Yeah, apparently.
I know, right?
The only bad luck I had was a bunch of those, adventuring assholes trying to use me as a football.
You're welcome, by the way, for that.
Yes, thank you. Well, the name of the ship we got is the Sea Trader's Path, is what it's called.
Tea Trader's Path.
Yes. The captain assured me that, they have like a room for us. We're all going to have to share a room with hammocks. But we at least get our own space. He's heading to Sanago for trade reasons. So he happens to be going that way, and we're just a little bit of extra income, essentially.
Nothing wrong with extra income.
Yep. Well, he said we can show up at the docks at any point today, and he will make sure that we get situated in our room, so that way we go out with the tide in the morning.
Well, we might as well stay the night on there to save some money. We ain't got to get a room.
Agreed. So we'll all be sleeping in hammocks, so that'll be fun.
Yay. Hope ain't nobody's motion sickness.
I didn't get motion sickness. I don't think anybody got motion sickness the last time we were on a ship, so we should be fine. It'll be great.
I think we had some bad food last time, potentially. I can't remember
Yeah,
what
we
issue
did.
last time.
Yeah.
Because I thought somebody had a bad experience on the boat. It might could you're right. Could have been the food that somebody tried to kill us with.
Gee, I wonder who cooked it.
Stinking thieves in the night. I tell you what, man, you can't have a peaceful meal.
Uh-huh. Sure, thieves in the night. Got it. All right. So you get to the docks. Is there anything else that you guys want to collect before you head out?
Nah, not me. I'm bug. I got me and I got my compadres, and that's it.
No, I'm good.
Okay.
All right. So you head to the docks. You find this ship, and it's a decent sailing ship. It's nothing huge. It's a simple 3-master that most sailing ships would be. And you see quite a few people moving in and out of it, so on and so forth. And as you approach the ship, you'll see what looks to be a very energetic, I forget what the cat folk are called in D&D. I know there's a term for it.
I think it's called catfolk.
Are they called cat? I know they had a name.
No, I'm pretty sure it was catfolk.
No, it's tabaxi.
Oh, the tabaxi. Yeah.
So you see a very energetic tabaxi female just run up and grab Dander and like hug him, and he goes, "This is the first mate. The captain is a older gentleman inside." And she like ruffles her hand through his hair, and she goes, "He is adorable."
Oh, I'm gonna check my bags to see if Chris is here. I don't know if he can get on the water. Well, I mean, I don't. It won't surprise me if you'll be able to, but I just
You
just
open up
going
your
through the
bag, you
motion.
look in. Chris is not there.
So I'm gonna kind of walk around, away from a few people, kind of call his name, see if he'll come to me.
She kind of looks strangely at the cleric, and she'll be like, "Is he missing like a pet, a mount, something?"
We'll go with something.
It's something, yeah.
Yes. Oh, no. Found what the little bastards are attracted to.
Uh-oh.
What is it?
My sweet tea.
Oh. Old sweet tea.
No, my new sweet tea. My current one.
Oh no.
Give me a second. I'm going to dump this real quick. Very disappointing. Excuse me. All right. Well, I'll just have to make a cup that's covered later to make sure the little bastards don't get into it. All right. With that being said, she'll kind of shrug and just be like, "Okay, if that's his thing." She'll yell at the crew to get your guys' mounts on the ship, because to my knowledge, all of you have a horse or pony or something.
I don't have one.
I have Shanae.
Yeah, Dander has a pony.
I have Mortimer, but he's not.
He is not rideable.
No. He is friend shaped, but not friend.
Right. All right. So you get on the ship. They will provide you the meal for this evening because Dander has paid 1,000 gold for the whole trip. So they will make sure that you are fed the entire trip. You don't have to worry about that. So they'll go. What the fuck? Someone just knocked on my door. Give me a second. I'm sorry. Jesus Christ. Hi. What's up? I'm actually in the middle of something right now.
No, I'm talking about whenever you get a chance.
Yeah.
Because I have my computer, click on Google,
Yeah.
and it says certificates on or something.
Okay.
And the other one, my boy, reset the one, the factory defaults.
Okay.
And it's a deal. It gets to like 45%. No, 67 or something like that. And it stopped right there. The hard drive like doesn't flash anymore.
All right. I'll look into that when I get a chance. Can this wait till like say tomorrow?
Yeah, I'm working tomorrow, but
Okay. Well, we'll have to make arrangements.
I'm studying it.
All right. Do you want me to give you my number real quick?
Yeah.
So that way, you can just text me and then I'll text you.
You're saying on the internet it could be a hard drive thing, but
Yeah.
okay.
We're going for
That's the area code?
826
6.
7187.
What's your name again?
Kenneth.
Kevin?
Kenneth.
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 Kenneth. Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Right.
Okay.
I gotta get back to the.
All right.
I'm sorry.
That's good. It's good.
All right.
I just wanted to see if you can help me out with that.
I'll at least take a look.
Just the one with the internet anyway for right now because we need it for my voice card because you got flash. It's remote start.
All right. No problem.
All right.
Where is one of those days where everybody wants to interrupt? I'm back. Sorry. That was my neighbor. Apparently they're having computer problems and they wanted me to help fix it. And I'm like, I can't do that right now. All right. Oh, sorry. Gotta get back into the mindset. I apologize, viewers. Oh, we're getting raided. Of course I get back and we get raided.
As I was trying to tell you, there are no bullets left.
All right.
It's all coming together. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together.
All right, RC Jeff. I'm glad you two joined. Thank you so much for showing up. All right. So they were going to send someone out into the town to get some food for just tonight because they want to save for the ship food for the trip because, you know, eating the same thing over and over and over again gets old. After all.
I can imagine so.
So they're at least trying to make sure that not just the guests, but also the crew get a little bit something different.
And the food culture in this world must be fire, considering the mixed cultures.
Oh, yeah. The food here is quite good.
You have the selections from the whole world available across the whole world.
Yeah, primarily the Middle Americas and Asiatic influences.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah. So you guys get a decent meal. It's in like a corn wrap thing, so you get to enjoy that. I would say if anything, Arendelle, you'd probably look at and go, the wrap is a little weird, but the things inside you recognize. It's like rice, fish, you know, some fruit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
They're like, oh, okay, I recognize everything in this thing. I just don't recognize the wrap.
Yeah.
It's like, I'll just eat it. Dander just chows down. And he's like, fuck it, it's food. Hey, to make the Minecraft noise. And then once Dander's done eating, he'll perform for the crew, trying to, liven spirits before the trip. Where's my perform? There's persuasion performance. There we go. All right, so he does a good job. Everybody's enjoying it. It's a great time. Eventually, the evening comes, and he is exhausted, and he just lays in one of the top hammocks because they're smaller as they go up. And so he picks the topmost one because he'll fit in the easiest, and he accidentally falls out of it. Onto I need a D4. Okay, onto in this case, Arendrell.
Yes.
He's like, oh god, okay, sorry, got it better, okay, got to balance better, got it, okay, back up there. And he basically gets back into his bunk and goes to sleep. During the evening, aside from the meal, do you guys attempt to do anything?
No, I'm gonna walk around the ship, kind of get myself familiar with this particular ship.
Yep. As you walk around, you'll see a older, human gentleman, kind of like walking around the ship, kind of like running his fingers across the railing, things of that nature, and sees you kind of wandering around, goes, I see I'm not the only one who walks the deck the night before a trip.
Well, rehearse to get yourself familiar with your environment.
That helps, indeed. He smiles for a moment. He's like, you see, he's like an older gentleman. Kind of reaches his hand out and goes, Captain Lathan, pleasure to meet you.
Ah, nice to meet you, Captain. Hold, grab his hand. Rundar Lightfoot, cleric of Party Basic Iron.
Ah, adventuring party, I see.
Yes, sir.
He kind of laughs and kind of makes a joke. He goes, yeah, used to be an adventurer like you.
Oh, dude. Oh, well, maybe I can accompany you on your walk of the deck the night before sail and have some conversation with you.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't mind sharing a few of the old stories. I'm retired, though.
Walk when you've taken an arrow to the knee.
I was waiting for that joke, damn it.
I let the guy the chance to do it, and I'm sitting here, I'm like, come on, you gotta do it, right? Like, come on. And he didn't. I was mad.
Take an arrow to the knee. Used to be an adventurer like you until I took an arrow to the knee. He goes, no, I'm long since retired. My adventuring days are long since over. I took the funds I got from my adventuring, bought myself a ship, got myself a crew, and proceeded to just trade, because that's safer than hunting treasure from dragons.
Well, you're not wrong there. Speaking of dragons, have you been to the oh shit, what was that mountain or volcano? I don't remember the name of it.
The Hive?
Yes, the Hive.
Yeah, no. I was... God damn it. There we go. Got him. I never went to the mountain itself. My adventuring party was outside the mountain, mostly helping defend the siege weapons while they dealt with the Hive dragons.
Cool.
That was my last big hurrah with my old group.
Okay.
Yeah, that was the Silver Wind. That was our adventuring group.
Ooh, good.
Oh, yeah, good, great name. So,
Yeah.
what can I ask? What your role in the group was? Fighter, archer, healer, mage.
He kind of smiles and goes, I mean, I was pretty quick with the rapier back in the day. But they mostly had me for being able to talk to people really well.
Hmm. Okay. Well, I got somebody you would probably enjoy meeting and talking to.
I mean, I enjoyed having the conversation with your bard friend.
Yeah, see that. Okay, so you already met him. Okay.
Yeah. Though I am not of his skill set. He kind of
Oh, come
chuckles.
on. It's because you're above his skill set, right?
No, no, no. He is a performer. He casts spells. I do not have any magical talent of my own. No.
Okay. Well, magic's not for everybody. I'm sure you played a pretty vital position in your party.
All he needed was his roguish charm.
Indeed. Well, I hope you enjoy your trip on my fine vessel. From everything that we've looked into, it should be a uneventful trip.
Uneventful can be good.
I prefer uneventful because, it's safer. I lose less goods that way.
Oh, you're not wrong.
And like I said, I've had my adventuring days. I'm done with my excitement. I just very much would like to just stay safe, trade, and call it a day, young man.
Nothing wrong now. I hope that one day I get to that position in life.
Oh, hopefully you do. Not many adventurers get to retire.
Especially not with this group.
Fair enough. All right. Well, if you excuse me, this old man needs his rest.
All right, good evening, sir.
All right. And you'll see him kind of meander towards his cabin. You can tell that he is definitely older because he does like a bit of a shuffle, but that like the arthritis is starting to set in. But it hasn't quite yet. All right. So anybody else doing anything this fine evening?
Nope. I'm just gonna sleep.
No, I'm just kind of chilling, making sure everything's okay.
Fair enough.
My bones are by the fire.
All right. Arendelle, as you sleep, you get that feeling once again you are being watched. And like the dream you're having, you are just walking around your old stomping grounds. You're getting to see things that you remember, and then suddenly one of the people walking by you, their eyes start glowing blue, then another, and then suddenly one person walks up and you see just a whole set of eyeballs just sprout all over their face and like part of their chest. And they all have that like faint blue glowing color to them. And it's like, hello, little friend.
Hi.
Have you thought about my offer?
Nope.
You haven't thought about it, or are you still saying no?
I'm still saying no.
You're still saying no. That's sad. You know that? It hurts my feelings.
Well, I'm sorry, but I have nothing.
No, you have plenty of things.
Like what?
You have your skill with your blades. You have allies. You have some resources. You have the ability to speak. You have the ability to walk. You're acrobatic. You have plenty of things to encourage change in the world.
I don't want to change.
But there's so many things you could change. Change can be for the better.
No.
Just remember, I'm here if you need me.
Okay.
And like he like fades away. When you wake up in the morning, you still have that feeling you're being watched, but it's not as strong as before.
Okay.
It's kind of like that feeling like where someone is keeping an eye on you, but they're not like focusing their attention on you.
Okay. Oh my god.
All right. So as you guys wake up in the morning, you'll find that the ship is out on sea now because the tide went out early in the morning, well before you would wake up. So you guys wake
Good
up.
or bad?
Yeah, you went to bed with in docks, and you woke up out on the open sea.
Was somebody supposed to be on
Sailing the
night
high
watch?
seas.
What was that, Damon?
Was somebody not supposed to be on night watch, given that we're kind of, in trouble with multiple people?
I don't think any of you elected to do night watch.
Nope.
No.
Yay, we suck.
Well, they lost their opportunity.
Oh yeah. You guys wake up in the morning to a knock on the door.
Mom, no, not yet. Not yet, Mom.
5 more minutes.
The door slowly opens, and you will see two things in the entering the room. One is a middle-aged human with kind of like a kitchen apron on, and next to him is a kobold with a kitchen apron on, and the apron is like wrapped around their snout a little bit. Upon seeing you guys still kind of relatively sleeping, they will both put trays of food on the shelf in the room that is the closest thing to a table. And they'll be like, okay, quietly exiting out. And you'll hear the kobold occasionally go like that and sniff a little bit and as they're leaving.
I'll go over there and check out the morning breakfast.
It is a fish stew with oats.
Starting with the fish already. Let's go.
Yep. I need people to roll me a d20.
Uh-oh.
Wait, we're just going to eat this food that we find in the room all of a sudden when we wake
I'm
up?
gonna say, can we actually do a check first?
You can do a check, yes. No, this d20 roll is not necessarily for anything too heinous.
Okay.
There's one of you is getting an effect.
Okay.
Oh.
All
Pretty
right.
sure it's going to be me. Oh, no.
Garen.
Yeah.
Okay. Garen, you find a fish head in yours.
I
It,
eat it.
Yep. And
Bones and
Zatan.
all. Crunch, 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 crunch.
So Zatan, if you want, you can give me a nature check to make sure it's safe.
It's boiled bones. It's safe.
It seems safe.
I mean, I'm a lion, so I would imagine I'll survive.
All right, you start eating it, and as you start eating it, a part of a squid will kind of like as you lean down and starts like eating it, part of a squid will come out of the stew and kind of like latch onto the side of your face.
I changed into a bear and I continue eating it.
Like, have you ever
I
had
don't
those?
like the squid.
Yeah, have you ever had those Japanese meals where it's like they take chunks of the squid and part of it?
Stop making me think about this more.
Yeah. Yeah, the tentacles are like all brushing against your face and everything.
I haven't had dinner yet, and I hate you.
Am I making you hungry or less hungry?
Considerably less.
Then it's healthy.
Oh, come on now.
Like you kind of like Zatan, you can kind of grab it pretty easily and like peel it off your face and just like try to put it back in the bowl. And when you do, it like tries to like put its tentacle out and try to like drag the bowl away from you in like a direction.
Can I just pick it up out of the bowl and throw it at Rundar?
Sure.
All right, I'm gonna throw it at Rundar.
Damn.
You like to protect and make little pets, so I'm giving you a new pet. It's alive. I'm not trying to eat it.
Actually, you check it; it's quite dead. It's just the last remnants of its.
Oh, why are you making this worse? Fucking DM, man. This fucking DM.
What do you want from me? I'm fucking evil.
Yeah, but I'm not allowed to be evil. Only you. It's not fair.
My job is to be evil. It's in the description. So either
Still gonna throw the squid at Rabbit.
Okay, that's fine. You throw the squid at Rabbit, and it like just hits him and goes thunk onto the floor, and like you see the last of the remnants of its tentacles moving around before it stops.
I ain't gonna let food go to waste. I'm gonna eat it.
All right, Dander's gonna like quickly check his bowl just to make sure there's nothing weird in it because 2 of the bowls had shit that were weird. But Dander's and Arendelle's are just fish chunks, some tomatoes, and oats. There's a little.
That's not fair. Y'all got extra seasoning.
And then, as well as with the bowls, is a little wooden token, like one for. Was it 1, 2, 3, 4? Let me double check how many we have. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 wooden tokens. And it looks like they have some sort of like ale mug stamped on them.
It's for beer. We can get a drink.
Yeah, Dander goes, I think this is our grog ration.
Who doesn't want theirs?
Who doesn't want alcohol?
There was somebody that don't drink. There was somebody that don't drink. Zatan, it was you that you always turning down the drinks, right? Yeah.
No, the lion does not drink.
I'll take his.
That's fair, I guess. Let's see. I need. I'm gonna go with nature on this one, Zatan. I'll go with nature. It's a safe one.
Yay!
All right. So you know that grog is really watered down ale. And it's safer to drink on a ship than water is.
Okay, that makes sense.
So you can't get drunk off of grog unless you drink a lot of it.
So I guess I'll have a small cup.
Well, I mean, if you have a standard grog ration, you will not get drunk. But it will keep you hydrated.
Okay, then I guess I have to have a little bit.
Yep.
That little bit's gonna get him all kind of jacked up.
All right.
I'm all
Just 'cause he
jacked up
doesn't
on
drink.
game.
Well, you guys head to to the mess hall for your rations, because you do get them usually pretty early in the day. Upon getting there, you will see once again a kobold, and it has a little sign wrapped around its neck saying kitchen support kobold.
Nice.
Along with the little like writing on the board, and it's like in the little small letters, it says "Do not feed."
Uh-oh.
Kind of looks at you, just like it's looking at you, blinking, and like one eye is in one direction and the other eye is in a very different direction. It just kind of looks at you and just goes, I, bleh."
Really
Oh,
cool
good.
cat.
What you want? He'll kind of look at you and go, what you want?
Oh, we want our grog ration, please.
Ration, right? Like, you'll see him like jump down, and you'll hear several pots and pans kind of like bang against each other. Eventually, he will come with multiple wooden mugs filled with what looks to be slightly off water. Go, ration.
I'm gonna assume he's asking for the token, so I'm gonna hand him the token.
All right, you hand him the token. He like bites into it a little bit, like he's checking a gold coin essentially. Goes, ration good. And
Okay.
like, you'll see him put it in like an empty wooden barrel.
I hold up my ration. Now, this one counts for 2 because it's I'm dwarven, right?
You see the kobold kind of like stare at you, like one of the eyes stares at you, the other one kind of like wiggles around the room for a second, and then it goes, that sounds good.
That sounds good, you said?
Yeah, that sounds good. And he goes
Okay.
and grabs 2 mugs and just hands it to you.
Great. And I put the token down, and I walk away with my dwarven handcuffs. You know what? I like calling it that much better than Irish handcuffs. Dwarven handcuffs. Yes, I have dwarven handcuffs.
Oh, that sounds good.
Sip 1, sip 2, sip 1, sip 2.
All right. So as you progress, you all get your rations.
How many days is this going to take?
This will, with the way the boat's moving, things of that nature, it should take about a week.
So a 10-day or a 7-day?
10.
10. All right. So I'm going to prepare just create food and water.
All right, fair enough.
For the majority of the trip, and then after that, once the night before we get to land, I'll prepare a different spell.
All right, excellent. So you guys are on there for a 10-day, which is a week in Traviel. During this week, the moons, for the most part, are fairly dark, except for the blue one. The blue one actually goes to a full blue moon while you're traveling. So it is very bright at night. Now, your sailing companions, the guys who are the crew on the ship, see a full blue moon as a good sign, a good omen. Because the blue moon is the sailor's moon.
I was just fixing to ask that.
Yep.
Sailors, they got the goods and bads of the day and night skies.
Yeah. The blue moon is the sailor's moon. It's also the largest moon in Traviel, and it also mostly is the one that affects the tides the most. So there is that. Then there's a little white moon, and then there is the red moon, and the red moon is considered the ill omen moon or the blood moon. Bad things happen when that thing's full.
Bad Bojo.
Yep. All right. But for the most part, the trip goes uneventful. The captain does share stories with you, Rundar, at one point. They mostly just got into like mild to mid-grade shenanigans. Like it wasn't anything crazy. Like the craziest thing they ever him and his silver wings or silver wind group used to do was basically was the hive fight where they grabbed as many different adventuring groups as they could.
Well, I'll attempt to enthrall him with some stories of basic iron.
He kind of gets a chuckle. He's like, I remember those days. Oh, those were fun days. Those were always the days that were. What the hell? My phone started making noise.
Well, it usually does that when you get a notification of some sort.
No, I heard it. It was like whispering or talking, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was weird.
Trying to figure out what the fuck is going on. My phone is losing its shit.
Your phone is haunted.
Yeah, I know. It's like, what the fuck, phone?
Nope. China's coming for you.
Yeah, apparently. They're like, we're losing TikTok. Fuck it. Let's invade Ruby's phone.
We're taking over the U.S. with Ruby's phone.
Yeah, fuck it. All right. So, you guys do arrive in Sonogo. Now, it is still a tropical zone, so you guys the heat hasn't really gone down or up. But the environment definitely has changed. You went from a kind of jungly tropical zone to a more savanna tropically zone. Come on, you little shit. Leave me alone. There's no food here. God damn it. Fruit flies. All right. So the trees are, they have thicker trunks, but then they have this big widespread canopy up top. So there's that, and you can see like gnarled branches going in every direction on the trees. And where in Firewing Outpost you might have seen in like the nearby woods, panthers, some weird kind of anteater creature, a few things like that. Here you're seeing the lions, the elephants, the rhinos. Oh my.
I want to ride a rhino.
Same. Yeah, I want a rhino.
Arendelle.
Yes.
We need a roll from you.
Oh no.
Oh, Zatan.
Do you have a disguise kit?
Yes. Kitty.
I believe so.
Hold on. I'm going to message you something.
All right, can you roll me your disguise kit then? Because you need to hide who you are. All
Did
right.
everybody freeze up?
I don't know if everybody froze up. I'm waiting for Arendelle to roll for disguise kits.
I don't think I have one.
All right, then it's deception.
I thought we had a disguise kit.
Frost has
Jake
it.
have it in their inventory?
Frost has it.
I think Jake.
I say, I was pretty fucking confident we had one.
Yeah, I think Jake Frost had it. Okay.
Ooh, good roll.
Thank you.
All right, so you cover yourself up fairly well. The captain kind of smiles, wishes you well, and off you go. Dander will kind of argue with a local horse merchant, and eventually get 2 horses purchased, one for Brundar and one for Arendelle. So that way we
I have a horse now.
yeah, so that we all have horses.
Yay.
I have a proposal for the DM.
Oh,
Can we trade a horse for a rhino?
no, that is a significantly higher cost.
Can we kidnap a couple baby rhinos?
If you would like to try that, you're welcome to do so. In the words of the great Matt Mercer, you may certainly try.
Is it Tom?
I don't think it's worth it, but I think we're gonna get fucked.
Someone in my stream said good deal.
Oh no, man.
Thank you. See, they support it. See, Shanae for a rhino, that is so worth it. Shanae is the most valuable horse in the world. See, I'm just selling it.
Well, more importantly, I was trying to get a rhino for me. Because until we got to this point, I thought Arendelle had a horse. I thought I was the only one without one. I really thought Arendelle had one.
No,
All right.
I don't have one.
Okay.
So you guys go riding. It takes you 3 days to get there on horseback. So you do camp a few times. I'm assuming at this point you guys are making sure to take shifts for who's standing watch.
Yes,
Yeah.
and if anybody skips a shift, I will personally slap them.
All right. So in some cases, you will hear from the woods. Let's see, who do I want to pick on today? I already picked on Zatan. We'll go with Brundar. Brundar,
I knew it. I knew it was coming.
You hear laughing from the woods.
Who is laughing at me? I look in that direction.
And it's not like your stereotypical like laughter. No, it's like jokers laughing at you. You hear it. You hear it clearly. You can give me a nature check.
Nature. Ooh, this is going to be horrible.
The check for today apparently is nature. All right, 17. There is a dog-like animal in these lands that you've heard of in stories that has a sound similar to laughter, and they hunt in packs. But mind you, they don't tend to go near fire, and they don't tend to go near large groups of people. They try to pick off some weak animal by itself.
Hold on, and they're laughing at me thinking I'm weak?
No, the noises they make are just laughter, sound like laughter in general.
But I know the rumors and stories that they try to pick on the weak, and I'm taking it as these bastards over here laughing at me thinking I'm weak and pick me off easily. Once I realize this, I start I use thermometer to raise my voice, and then I use it again to shake the ground, and try to verbally assault them.
All right, so as you are verbally assaulting them and shaking the ground, the rest of the party, you wake up to this. because the ground is shaking, and your cleric is yelling at yelling so loud that rock concerts would be jealous.
The fuck are you doing, Rabbit?
What the hell? We're trying to sleep here.
These dirty bastards that live and sleep in their own feces will not be thinking that I, Rundar Lightfoot, storyteller of Lady Libertine, is weak. I fought against a legend and lived.
Dander is just gonna rub his temples and go give me a second. I want to do something, but I'm not sure if I can. No, I can't. Damn it. Dander will just rub his temples and go, "It is too late in the evening for this dumb shit. Please, for the love of all that is good and holy, shut it." And Dander will kind of just lay back and try to go back to sleep.
Sorry, guys. Continue on.
All right, so
Stupid rabbit.
yeah. Every time the rabbit's loud, I think of a new recipe for rabbit stew.
I'll drag you by the ear if you don't shut up.
Look, you keep talking shit, I'm gonna start with you.
All right. So you arrive in Amara. Amara is a large city. It is not a metropolis. It is not a capital, but it is a large city. Arendelle, you know where you're going, so you don't need to ask for directions.
Yes.
As you get there are more guards on the outside than usual.
I wonder what's going on.
And you'll notice that some of the guards, yes, are the family guards, which you're used to seeing. And then there are city guards here, which you are not used to seeing at this house.
Nope.
So what do you wish to do? There are some guards. They're around what looks to be a stone wall that has a gate to it. The wall is about 5 feet tall. It looks like it's made from basically mud brick that's been carved into intricate designs. So it is a pretty wall, but you can tell it's made from fucking mud. And then you can see the house behind it. It is a mixture of granite and slate. It is 3 stories tall. It has a slate roof. And the way the house is designed, you could tell that if the windows were opened on this house, it could dissipate heat easily. And that's what it seems to be doing right now, is the windows are open. You can see kind of people milling around, cleaning up the place. But the gates themselves are closed and you can't see the first floor. The milling around you're seeing is the second and the third floor.
Okay. Can I go and ask the guard what's going on?
All right, you go up to the guard. You ask, essentially what's going on. The guard will look you up and down and just go, "There was an incident here. We are currently in the process of investigating it. Several murders occurred, as well as things were taken."
I see.
If you have any information on what happened here, please report it to the local constabulary, and they will be happy to reward you.
Okay.
Give me a perception check, Arundel, since you're the one who went up to the guards and talked to them. All right. So you can kind of see past the guards and through the gate of the wall, and you can see that. No, excuse me. You can see that Alicia's brother, Verban, is like almost shouting at one of the city guards. And you can't quite make out what he's saying, but you can kind of get the gist that he is extremely angry.
Yeah, I can tell by that. Yeah.
Danger's gonna come up to Arundel and kind of like tug on his side and go, "Isn't this the place we need to go?" Arundel?
I think so. I'm not sure.
Okay. And he'll go up to the guards and go, and kind of like grab that little letter you had out of your pocket and go, we're here to see the people who live here. And the guard will kind of take the letter, look at it, kind of narrow his eyes at the halfling, and then look at everybody else in the party and be like, well, I mean, the letter says you're invited, so I guess come on in. Come with me. And they'll open the gate, and he'll motion for you guys to follow him.
Okay, let's go. Let's follow.
Following.
So as you enter, you'll see looks to be behind the wall is a garden. All right. It is only like a few feet tall for most of like even the tallest plants for the most part, but it is a collection of like small little fountains and ponds with a whole assortment of bright and colorful flowers.
So kind of like a walk-through garden.
Yeah, it's definitely a walk-through garden. Arundel, you would know that Alicia, I think I'm pronouncing that name right. Yeah, Alicia, this was like her pet project.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Like she was big into making sure that the flowers were well cared for and that there were, there was color here. You'll notice that something seems off about the plants. You can give me a perception or nature check. Either one will give you different information. All right, 15. These flowers haven't been watered recently.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Upon getting in, Verban will kind of turn and goes, and who are these people? More of your investigators? Huh?
Arundel, you want to step up and handle this?
No, I'm here.
Verban's going to hear the name Arundel and kind of just stare daggers at him.
I got the feeling that he don't really like you.
No, he does not.
You.
Who is this guy to you again?
He will look at you and like especially at Arundel and kind of like point at him and go, the only reason why I'm not stabbing you right now is because Father says we need your help. And I hate that.
Your father sounds like a sensible man.
Yeah. Look, I can help you, and me and my friends can help you. I promise you.
Observation.
Uh-huh.
This is a great opportunity for slaughter.
Right? Guys?
Yeah.
We're pretty good at helping.
Tanner's like,
Help.
ish.
Yeah.
That's a very big ish.
We're talented
me,
in something.
Tell me what happened.
We're extremely talented in shenanigans.
he kind of like, Verban kind of looks around for a moment and goes, follow me. And like, you'll see him just kind of like, kind of almost stomp his way into the house. Are you guys following?
Yes, we're following him.
I was gonna say, like,
Yeah, follow him.
Wakey, wakey, guys.
I'm trying to think what to say,
Well, I'm trying to let this, I'm trying to let Andrew, this is kind of, I feel like, a mission
You guys
for her
can help
to be front runner.
me.
I got faith in you, Andrew. Come on.
Okay. Sure. Let's go. Let's follow him and see what happened.
Alright, I'm gonna say this out of character. Alright, Ange. It's okay. You can't make wrong decisions. Every decision will just have consequences. Okay?
I know.
It's okay.
It doesn't. Even if you make a wrong decision or you feel like it's a wrong decision, we're all going to be right there with you.
I know. Thank you.
All right.
Until it gets real that I'm running.
Until it gets real that I'm running. Like, fuck it. Fuck you. I'm gone. Fuck this. Fuck that.
Somebody's got to stay alive to tell the story. I'm just saying.
This sounds like a campaign that a group of clerics, druids, and paladins would work awesome in. You could call them the Amen. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, there you go.
That's true. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Best D&D party ever.
Oh yeah.
Basic Iron. We excel in the shenanigan department.
Yep. That's true.
Oh my god.
Alright, so following Mr. Attitude.
Alright, so you follow him and he goes through the house. You'll notice that the house has taken some damage, but not a lot. Like, there's definitely... It looks like a fight occurred here. At some point or another.
I'm going to lean over and ask Aaron Trail, is there a lot of people that, or just anybody in particular that just really doesn't like this family?
I really don't know.
Not to your knowledge.
Not to my knowledge yet. I don't know.
Well, it definitely looks like somebody was pissed at him.
It seems so. We're gonna find out.
Yes. So you get to... He leads you to where essentially the father is. And, you know his name is Fendril.
Yes.
And Fendril will kind of turn and look at you and go, I have tried everything in my power to resolve this and to rescue my daughter. But I have been unsuccessful. I am angry with you for who you are and the fact that you've likely gotten my daughter involved in something because the person who caused this mayhem was looking for you.
Damn, what the hell did you do?
Well, I can try and save her and figure out what to do.
We know where this gentleman went. We know where he is. But the problem is I don't know where he put my daughter. And he says he was waiting for you to arrive. He successfully killed 3 of our best swordsmen and brushed them aside like they were nothing.
Do you have a description of him?
He's a high elf. He's over 6 foot. Light colored hair, because that made him definitely not show up as a local here, because most of the people here have dark hair. Very pale white skin, and yes, he did use magic. We know he is some form of arcane caster.
I see.
I've been waiting for this. I am so down to help you out.
Okay. Okay, we'll go and figure what to do. And we'll get her back.
He is half a day's travel to the northwest. He has set up some sort of, I guess, house or something. We're not sure how. But he has a living area. He's staying there. And he says he's waiting for you.
Okay. Let's go and get her back.
Please get her back and return her here. After that, I never want to see you again.
Okay.
Hey, hold on now. I just can't let you talk to my buddy like that. Like, what is so wrong with her being from a different part of the same continent?
Him. Remember, Arendale's male.
Yeah, him being from a different part of the same continent. Like, y'all share soil.
Because he's Animarian scum.
How do you know he's scum? Do you know him personally? Have you took the time out to get to know him? You know, do you know what his dreams are and aspirations, his likes and dislikes?
He's Animarian. I don't need
Oh.
to. He is scum by just mere being from there.
I mean, personally, it sounds like you're the one being scum. Judging somebody or hating them just because of where they're from.
He just looks at you, just like, you see him scowl for a minute and goes, leave.
Come on, Ruder, let's go.
Hold on now. You called us here to help save your daughter. Like, you know.
And I'll be appreciative.
Not so much disrespect would be awesome.
I'll be appreciative when she's returned. Until then, you have not earned my respect.
Personally, I don't give a damn about your respect. It's Arendelle that I care about. Like, you called us. We didn't come see you. Apparently, you're the one that is trash and smut and disgusting that you can't even save your own kin.
Like, you see Verbon just shaking violently.
Ruder, that's enough, let's go. Or else I'm gonna grab you by the ears.
I will not stand by and willingly let somebody disrespect a member of my party. It won't happen.
Now,
I'm not asking for much. I'm asking just for him to be respectful, regardless of how he feels about you. This is his daughter's life that is on the line. The absolute minimum that he could do is be respectful as of his station and asking for help to save his daughter. That's all I'm asking.
Fenrir will basically look at you all and be like, the fact I am not stabbing him on sight is me being respectful.
We have caused this gentleman some grief. We should probably not continue this conversation until we bring his daughter back.
I agree.
As you guys collect your stuff and you exit, and as much as Rundar doesn't want to, he's like, I want to fight him some more.
I really want to just like start a fight, like make him show respect to Andrew. I really do.
Thank you. I know.
All right.
I've caused fights for far less.
All right. Dander goes, look, Rundar, I don't disagree with you. I don't think you're wrong. But the timing of that was really shitty.
Well, you know what? Life is life.
It's like, friend, we gotta make sure that we don't, antagonize the people we're trying to help. Once we're done helping them, then antagonize.
Oh, I promise you, I'm going to antagonize to the fullest of my ability.
Yes, excellent. All right. Dander will get on his pony and kind of look at everyone and go, all right, so he said northwest, so I guess that's where we go.
Yeah, let's go.
Come on, Mortimer.
Oh, what's that song? Saddle 'em up, ride 'em up, or oh god, what is
Rawhide.
Yeah, Rawhide. That's it.
Rawhide. Rawhide. All right. So
have Dander singing that as we travel.
we're about to get into some crazy shit, so we will take our 15-ish minute break.
You stuck. You have terrible timing.
What?
No, it's fine. I'll make it work.
Why?
I was gonna finish eating while we were playing, and then during our break, take her out. But that's fine.
Okay. Well, I gotta take my dog out because he's...
Yeah, I know you do anyways.
He's unhappy. He wants out. So we'll take our 15-minute break. We'll be back, everyone. Okay? It's just a quick intermission. And I got a puppy to walk and I got kids to check on. So I shall be back shortly. Enjoy the art that we have for this game, as well as some music. All right? So be right back.
All right, guys. We need...
Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive with games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. Oh, Ruby streams with laughter bright. By the glowing screen we set our sight. From fantasy realms to FPS fight, every stream is pure delight. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive with games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. On the ocean wide in the game raft, we build and float through the stormy draft, gathering scraps, crafting our craft. In Ruby's stream we share a laugh. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive with games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. With a hat so mad and a heart so grand, Ruby guides us through this digital land. In the chat we cheer and make us stand for the finest streams in all the land. Evil Ruby, Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive with games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. So hoist the sails and spread the word. Rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world, we all get stirred. lament you heard. Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world, we all get stirred. Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold.
In the heat of battle, when chaos starts to call, I'm the loser with the answers, got the power to fall. Enemies surround us, the dangers rising high, but I've got the perfect solution, watch them fly. I cast fireball into the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. Orcs and goblins, dragons and white. No matter the problem, I've got the fiery light. When negotiations fail and the talking is done, I raise my hands and unleash the blazing sun. I cast fireball into the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. Orcs and goblins, dragons and whites. No matter the problem, I've got the fiery light. When negotiations fail and the talking is done, I raise my hands and unleash the blazing sun. I cast fireball, run into the ground with a flick of my wrist. I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. You can kick off fancy spells with charms and tricks. When the battle gets rough, I'll burn them to sticks. With a grin and a chant, I bring the fiery doom. Enemies beware, you'll need your flame into. In the tavern they whisper, they tell of my renown. The wizard with the fireball who burns it all down. When the chips are down and hope begins to fall, I step up with confidence and give it my all. I cast fireball, burn to the ground. With a flick of my wrist, I'll turn the fire around. I cast fireball, feel the scorching flame in the world of magic. It's my claim to fame. So here's the fireball, the spell we all adore. In the hands of wizards, it's the ultimate reward. With a laugh and a shout, I'll light up the night. For I cast fireball and bring the fiery light.
Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. Oh, Ruby streams with laughter bright. By the glowing screen we set our sight. From fantasy realms to Etheus fight, every stream is pure delight. Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. On the ocean wide, in the game raft, we build and float through the stormy draft. Gathering scraps, crafting our craft. In Ruby's stream we share a laugh. Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's alive. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. With a hat so mad and a heart so grand, Ruby guides us through little land. In the chat we cheer and make a stand for the finest streams in all the land. People Ruby Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm let the fun unfold. So hoist the sails and spread the word. Rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world, we all get stirred. Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. Hoist the sails and spread the word. Rubies live, haven't you heard? Join the crew, be undeterred. In the Mad Hatter's world, we all get stirred. Heave-ho, Ruby Mad Hatter's life. On Twitch we sail, come join the dive. With games and chat and tales untold. In Ruby's realm, let the fun unfold. In the mystical land of Seer's embrace, Zareth's shadow soul moves with grace. A tiefling warlock with a silver tongue, whispers of power on every breath sung. Zareth's shadow soul, the charlatan's delight. With a smile so sharp in the dead of night, he weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. In the halls of scholars, all the streets so dim, he seeks the secrets that call to him. With eyes that gleam and a mind so keen, he dances through shadows unseen, serene. Sarah's shadow soul, the charlatan's delight. With a smile so sharp in the dead of night, he weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. In deals with devils or bargains with men, Zareth thrives where others won't tread. His charm is his weapon, his mind is his shield. In the search for truth, he will never yield. Zareth's shadow soul, the charlatan's delight. With a smile so sharp in the dead of night, he weaves his spells with a charming flair. In the quest for knowledge, he'll go anywhere. From the land of Sire where the arcane flows, Zareth's legend in whispers grows. A warlock of wit with knowledge's goal. In the shadows reigns Zareth's shadow soul.
glory unclaimed. From the frozen tundra to the desert blazing sun, the spirit of the wild within me can't be undone. Through every clash and fury, my spirit will engage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. I would like to rage. Feel the power rise. In the heat of battle, see the fear in their eyes. With a heart of fire and strength untamed, I would like to rage in glory unclaimed. I would like to rage. From the frozen tundra to the desert's blazing sun, the spirit of the wild within me can't be undone. Through every clash of fury, my spirit will engage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. With every roar, the ground it quakes. With every strike, the earth it shakes. In the dance of war, I find my stage. In the battle's heart, I would like to rage. Fields of endless conflict, where the brave and mighty fall. I stand a towering figure, unbroken by it all. With the spirit of the berserker, my enemies I'll engage. With a primal roar I scream, I would like to rage. I would like to rage. Feel the power rise. In the heat of battle, see the fear in their eyes. With a heart of fire and strength untamed, I would like to rage in glory unclaimed. So when the call to battle rings out across the land, and the foes of darkness tremble by my hand, with the force of nature, my wrath I'll disengage. With a primal roar, I scream, I would like to rage. Wondermere, the eastern shores, a land of wild and mystic moors. A young soul grew amid the strife, a land where danger was rife. His father fell, a warrior bold, to guard their home. The tales retold, left poor and low, they struggled on. The cleric's journey just begun. Before the clerics go, by goddess light on paths aglow. From temples peace to battles roar, by rich room steps they explore. With trident sharp and boomerangs, through Salem's wild the cleric hangs. On faith strong find his life he swings, in goddess grace his heart it sings. Taken in by priests so wise, who warned of death in undead guise. To serve his goddess, find his way, a wandering cleric, come what may. His faith a shield, his words a spear, to those in need he draws near, yet struggles with the shadows.
Definitely time.
All right, welcome back, everyone. Sorry, it took me a little longer than expected because kids are a thing. God damn it.
Kids are a thing.
All right. So you guys go half a day north of Amara. Upon getting there, you'll see that looks like someone has shaped the earth into what looks to be a small fortress. Like it has stone.
wow.
It has stone walls that are about 10 feet tall. There is a central keep area that is about 30 feet tall, so it's like 3 stories.
Okay.
And there are windows and like little arrow slit holes and things of that nature.
I'm back, sorry.
There is also a gate that seems to be made primarily of wood. Excuse me. But you don't see anything, like no guards or anything. It just looks like a simple stone fortress that seems to have been kind of quickly made. You can give me a perception check before going into the place.
Looks pretty straightforward, simple, get the job done.
Yeah. Jesus Christ, Garen.
I don't see shit.
Arendelle and Garen see shit. Jesus.
Yep. Those are walls. That's a roof. Yeah.
Yep. You can tell Garen and Arendelle there's someone on the second floor. Apparently the same thing with Zatan.
I guess I'm just amazed at the artwork of the walls and ceilings.
I don't know. I feel like Dander's okay, but not by much. So you see that there's a figure moving around the second floor, and walking around on the outside of the walls is a small black and gray tabby cat.
And we know it's a tabby cat for sure? Like it's an actual cat?
Yeah, it looks like a cat.
Okay.
You don't know for certain if it's a cat, but you know it looks like a cat. It's moving like a cat.
Do I have to speak with animals? Is that a spell or is that an ability?
I think it's a spell.
I think it's a spell.
Should have it then. No, I did not take it. Okay, whatever.
Upset that as a cat I can't speak to it.
Oh, your meows are a little deeper and louder than its meows.
Yeah.
All right.
Big 6'2" cat looking down, trying to quietly and softly meow to another little bitty 1 foot nothing cat.
Can I use animal handling to try to get it to cuddle me?
You can try. So like you go up to the cat, you try to go like that and try to get down to you.
Oh, we can attempt to cuddle a cat, but we can't attempt to kidnap a baby rhino. Oh, blasphemy!
So,
you get cuddles, Zatan. Definitely get cuddles.
Not the good kind.
Might not be what you wanted, but you know. Thought you was getting an apple, but you got a lemon.
Indeed. All right, so with an 8, yeah, the cat's going to look at you and hiss, and then kind of like jump down the other side of the wall. You hear the distinct sound of heavy metal clanking on each other.
Yeah, this doesn't sound good.
No, it doesn't.
I'm gonna pull a prayer, a spell to mind, just in case shit gets real.
All right. Oh, goody. Oh, excuse me. No, that's not the folder I need. It's in this one then. I swear my son wants to die. He is being so loud right now, it's ridiculous.
Mortimer, be quiet.
Yeah, I wish, but he never listens.
Well, Mortimer actually didn't be quiet either. Even when the cops came. Everyone arguing downstairs about how to make him be quiet, to make him be quiet.
Okay,
Yes,
game.
This is a Robert Marsh book.
And of course now my game's messing up. I love it. Because like I'm trying to get this to be a different window so that way it doesn't show on the stream constantly. I had it up before and then when I clicked on it it went black. And I was like, that's not good. Alright. Here we go. So the two people you see walking around this place are these two. With the perception check of 26 and 25. The gentleman in the white robes is walking around the second floor. The heavier armor person, you can kind of peek through the gate and see that he's near the gate.
He looks tough.
Yeah, he does.
Is he wielding a flail or a
Probably
shield?
don't want to go out of our way to try to
Is
mess
that a
with them.
shield flail? I just thought of a new weapon.
It's a shield flail now.
Yeah, he just
That
waves
sounds
around.
terrifying.
Swings
Like
out like
razor
a
edge on
giant
yeah,
blade.
that sounds terrifying.
Wow. Shield flail. Awesome.
Yeah, that's what I was looking at. Like, that looks a bit nasty.
We should think of a plan or something.
Oh, I'm gonna whoop his ass. Me and Zatan got him. Definitely.
I think a giant snake should be able to take care of the other guy.
That is a pretty good assumption. I must say. Like, I would think that.
Dander goes, I'll help with the other guy. Arendelle, do you want to just quickly search the place and try to find your girlfriend?
Sure.
All right, sounds like we got a plan. Let's go.
Oh, shit's gonna hit the fan.
All right. So I'm going to get a turn order with you guys on this one.
Oh, God.
Yes.
There won't be a map because there's no need to really do too much of a map. Because we'll have one combat combat outside, one combat in a relatively not huge room. So I feel like that's not necessary for a map.
Before combat starts, can I cast Bestial Spirit?
Sure.
Okay, I got Bestial Spirit. And the gigantic saber-toothed tiger.
Oh. I love
appears.
it. Give me a second.
Yeah.
I gotta go to character tokens real quick. So that way we can click on our tokens.
Click on our tokens.
Right. That way I can get this taken care of. What the? Did everybody? No.
Oh, wow. Really? I rolled a 1.
Give me a second.
I'm so fixing to get screwed.
I feel like... Okay, we have 2 Rundars here. Alright. Give me a second. Arendelle is a 21, so it's not that one. Rundar is a 6, so it's not that one. Satan. Arendelle, you didn't click on your token when you rolled. You gotta click on the token when you roll initiative, or else it won't add it to this.
And the reason that is you can control multiple tokens.
Yeah.
So you tell it which token you want to roll initiative for. Now, why it can't default to your only control token when you only have one control token is beyond me.
I don't know, man. boy.
Cat.
All right. All right. I'm going to separate the two like that. Zareth is not there anymore, so we'll do that. Jake's not here right now. So Arendelle is searching the place. Dander went to this guy. Garen went to this guy. Stan went to this guy. And Rindar went to that guy. Okay. So we got what's going on. I'll move these over here.
May I have a token for my bestial spirit?
Yes. Do you have a particular spirit in mind?
No, tiger.
Fireball from Never Normal. All right.
And here he is.
Well, that's the one that I got for Tiger.
A little bit of kidding.
I don't understand why it does that, but hey, whatever. There you go. You can put your HP and everything else into it.
Okay, thank you. Also, here's the stat block for the spirit.
All right. Cool. Oh, didn't mean to override the stream on that one. I need that one. All right, so I need to roll this for him. Well, Rundar, you're not going last.
Wow, really?
Yeah. You really.
Ooh. Herod.
Hopefully it's the big dude that I'm fighting.
Well, it's not. The little dude got a 22.
Yep. All right, I think that's everybody. Okay. So this is what ends up happening. You guys agree that you have your targets. And Zatan and Rundar, you just guys go straight through the gate. Because you're going after the big heavy guy.
Right.
Garen, are you using your snake form to climb up the side of the building and into one of the windows?
No, I am not. Actually, oh yeah, I am. Yeah, I am. I will do that.
Okay.
I will absolutely do that.
Cool. So you do that. Dander will just hold on to like the side of your head, essentially, like, bye.
And as does the beast.
Yep.
The beast holds on to me as well.
All right. So
he's really small.
Yep. Arendelle, give me a stealth check.
I get it right because I have the clock.
The cloak. Yes.
Yeah.
All right. So you sneak into the first floor, and as you go up the second floor, you could see the fight between the elven gentleman and Dander and Garen going on. You see, as you pass by, the heavy armor guy, Rundar and Satan's fight beginning. So that is where we're leaving off for you. Dander is up. Upon entering the room, the elven guy will kind of just turn and look at both Garen and Dander and just go, interesting, I have guests now. Dander will kind of laugh and go, right, because, you're such the font of fucking inspiration there, asshole, for, great guesthood.
Damn, get it, Dander, get it!
All right. In which case, Dander will cast a spell. He will attempt to cast. I'm gonna go with Tasha's Hideous Laughter. All right. So he needs to make a Wisdom saving throw. All right, so he succeeds. So he doesn't start laughing. He just kind of looks at him and goes, "That was a poor joke." And then you'll start hearing him humming a tune.
Uh-oh.
And he will cast a spell on himself. All right. That makes it. Let's see. That spell is a standard action, I want to believe.
Do I recognize the spell?
You can do an Arcana to see if you recognize it.
Even if I don't have the skill?
5e, you don't have to have the skill.
Okay.
It just gives you a bonus too. He cast haste.
Fuck.
Yep. You saw him pull out a piece of a shaving of licorice root, kind of run it through his fingers for a second, and then suddenly he gets a lot faster.
Excuse me.
We gotta take this lad down quick because he hasted.
All right. Speaking of which, Garen, you're up.
Or rather, I mean, hiss. Okay, so is this how we are right here on the map?
Sort of. I just segmented you guys off. It's more like Dander's back here. You and the Bestial Spirit are like there.
Okay. Bestial Spirit goes like right here.
Oh, sorry. Okay, there. Let me move you. I was just trying to move you down a few more squares.
It's okay.
All right.
All right. So since somebody else is within 5 feet of the enemy, Bestial Spirit gets advantage on his attack because he has pack tactics.
All right.
I just realized so he's going to try to maul the skinny dude.
All right.
So it's
see.
Roll 2d20 plus
your spell attack modifier.
6. Okay.
6. Okay.
Oh, so spell attack modifier to hit?
Yeah, it's your melee weapon attack. Your spell attack modifier to hit.
Spell attack modifier. That's proficiency plus wisdom, I guess.
Yeah. Yes, in your case.
Yes. Okay. So plus 7. You know what? I'm just gonna roll 1d20 plus 7 twice.
Okay. And we'll take the higher of the two results. 13 and a 25. All right. So as the creature goes to maul him, he sees what's coming, and then you see him, as a reaction, cast a spell, and you see a radiant light blue shield suddenly appear into existence, taking the claws.
Oh, jerk. All right, fine.
The fact that you forced him to use that round 1 is really cool.
Well, I'm going to make my attack because I'm a big hissy boy. Where is my attack? Oh, of course, I don't have it. 1d20 plus strength of a fucking snake. Jesus, I'm sorry.
All right.
5e Python was it?
Yeah, Python.
Python, 5e creature. I do not think this is the right Python because it says hit points 387.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. Let me look. Giant snake, 5e. According to what I've looked up before, it was constrictor snake. Yep.
That's what it is. Yeah.
19.
Boa. It's a boa, not a python. It's a boa. Yeah. Giant constrictor snake. Plus 6 to hit.
Oh, plus 6. Nice.
Nice. 24. Is that a hit?
That is not a hit.
Ooh.
24 is not a hit.
Yep.
Wow. Okay.
That's when the crowd goes, ooh.
Ooh. Yeah.
For a sec.
It's like, oh no. All right, Zatan.
All right.
As you burst through the gate and you run up against this heavy armor guy, he's gonna turn and like just have his shield ready. You don't see him carrying a weapon.
All right, I'm gonna start with an attack.
All right, make your attack rolls. I think you have one extra attack, so yeah, you should have two technically. A 23 will not hit. You'll swing your sword and you'll see it scratch across the shield. The second one is definitely a swing and a wide. So like that first one you hit and you hear that sword just grind against that shield, metal on metal. And then as you go to like recover and swing, you can see that he takes like a quick like step back and the swing just goes right in front of him.
My bonus action, I'm gonna daunting roar him.
Okay. All right. Is it? All right, so he does still have to make that. All right. I just wanted to be sure. What is the DC? It's 8 plus your proficiency bonus plus your con. I can't hear you because I see your mouth moving, but I don't see you talking.
14. I was mathing it.
Okay, so yeah, he succeeds.
Fuck.
That's your turn, sir?
Yep.
All right. Rundar, you're up. So you just see Zatan running like, whoop, and hit it with his sword. I'm guessing two-handing the long sword? Zatan?
It's the sword of vengeance. Yeah.
Okay. All right, so Rundar, what are you going to do now that you just saw Zatan just slam into his shield?
This is gonna be tough.
Now you can tell that he is like in what looks to be full plate.
Yeah.
He's definitely in plate armor. He has a big shield that he's holding. And you are not seeing a square centimeter of skin or eyes or anything. He's completely coated in that armor.
Oh, wow. Can I see any similarities from the golems that I've seen before? That hold on, if there's no way for him to see or me see any type of skin other than metal, makes me think he's some type of advanced golem. Hello?
I mean, that's not a bad choice or line of thought.
But anyway, I'm gonna 5-foot step here.
All right.
And I'm going to cast this.
All right.
Oh.
It must
So
make
that
a wisdom saving throw.
yes.
All right. So it will take 3d8 radiant damage.
Nice.
Go ahead and do your radiant.
Nice. Good roll.
I agree. That was a really good roll.
All right. So you see the little radiant spirits like cutting into him, but they're not quite getting a good level of purchase on him.
Okay. And then where's it at? I was looking at. Okay, no, never mind. That'll be my turn.
Okay. It is now his turn. He's gonna go, well, I see a rescue party has arrived. He's gonna turn and look at Zatan and go, do you have the book? Or do I have to kill you and take the book from your corpse?
I don't know what book you're referring to. Could you be a little bit more specific? There's lots of books.
Where is your associate, Arendrell?
Might need to be a little bit more specific. I travel with a lot of people that I don't really know that well and may not know a full name.
Give me a deception check, please.
Nope.
All right. Like a type would be nice. All right. So he's just going to look at it and go, don't insult my intelligence. Where's the elf with the book?
I mean, we arrived here together, but I haven't seen the elf recently.
He's going to turn...
I'm not lying to you.
He's going to turn towards Rundar, and he is going to activate an effect. You need a strength saving throw. A 20. Okay, I believe you're fine. Let me double check. I want to make sure. All right. Yep, you're fine. You don't go flying as the shield suddenly erupts in energy, and you feel like a force hit you, and you take like a couple steps back, but you're like, oh, okay.
This feels familiar.
And he's just like, well, that's annoying. And then as his standard action, he will activate a spell on himself. You can do it.
Spellcraft.
Arcana is the check you want.
Ooh. Bam!
Nice.
He just cast haste on himself.
Oh, what the shit.
Ooh. Hold on. Let's see. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, wait. That's the wrong one. Oh, I can't do that.
Yeah, he's just going to look at you and go, you really should just give us the damn book. And then, Arendrell, you're going to continue going upstairs?
Yes.
All right. So you make it upstairs, and upstairs you find what looks to be almost like a snow globe. It's a little glass sphere in a stand.
And I check it
Yeah.
out.
It's the only thing in the room, by the way. If you go and run up and check in it, you can see kind of like a little tiny figure in there, and it's moving around slightly. And the orb itself is smoky.
Okay. Is there a way I can break it or something? I don't know.
Do you want to try to break it?
I don't know. No, it's fine.
No? Okay. That's fine. All right, so Dander's turn. Dander's like, shit. It's like, that's not working. Goes. All right, that's not gonna work. I guess Eldritch Blast then. Did I not click it right? Oh, there we go. Wrong thing. I didn't click it. There it goes. That is a miss. I think I get a second one. Yeah, 2 beams at level 5. So, second attack. And that is another miss. So, 2 Eldritch Blasts. Nothing. And he just kind of looks at the snake, looks at the bestial spirits, and Dander and everything, and just goes... You see him kind of like tilt his head slightly and go, apparently someone's gone upstairs.
Yes.
And he just goes, if you will excuse me. You do get an attack of opportunity, by the way, as hit for both you and the bestial spirit.
Okay.
As he is leaving your threatened area.
20 plus 6 for me and 7 for the spirit, was it?
Yep. All right.
Yes. Horrible rolls.
Yeah, horrible rolls. So he quickly goes upstairs. I'm going to grab Arendelle if I can. And he is at the doorway next to Arendelle and goes, oh, so that's where you went.
Give her back to me.
He kind of smiles and goes, give her back with pleasure, but I rather travel light. If you'll be so kind, the book. If you hand me the book, I will free her.
I don't have the book.
Yeah, you do. You had the one book. The Taurine book?
I know, but I'm saying I'm lying. I'm saying I
you're
don't
lying.
have
Okay.
it. I'm lying.
All right, give me deception.
It was such a good lie. You got a bonus. You fooled us all.
Actually, correction. Before you roll deception, roll with disadvantage. Okay. That's still pretty good with disadvantage.
I know, right?
All right. He will sigh, kind of look at you and just go, you may believe you don't have the book, and that is very true. But the spells I possess say you do in your bag. So I repeat myself. Give me the book, and I will free your lady friend. Simple transaction. All right. And let's see. What is he going to do from that other than move? He is going to cast a spell, a level 4 spell, and he's going to cast it on the stairwell. And that is the following spell. Ignore the damage. It shouldn't be damage right now because no one's going into the... There you go. Wall of fire. He just filled the He just filled the stairwell with fire.
Nice.
Just food. All right, Garen, you're up.
He just foofed the way up.
Well, he lit the stairwell on fire. Remember, you haven't had to use the stairwell.
That's true. How solid are the boards above me to the next floor?
You could probably go through them.
All right, I want to go through them.
All right. So, Arendelle, below you, like off to the side, you see a giant snake just come out of the floor.
Ever seen that movie Anaconda?
Yes.
There's a giant fucking snake coming out of the floor.
My
That's
God.
move action, and as soon as I get up there, I free action, drop the snake form, and I cast. What was it again? Shield of Faith on myself,
Okay.
and I reshift into the snake form.
All right. So, Arendelle, you know the snake is your friend.
Yes.
All right. Zatan, you're up. Remember what he said? He's like, look, we just want the book. Give us the book, and we'll be out of your hair.
Is that something you're willing to tell us? Because that could justify our decision.
Why do we need the book? Is that what you asked?
Yes.
He kind of looks at you and just goes, the book is not your property. It belongs to someone else. It is his book. We are returning it to him.
I don't like that answer, so I'm just going to swing at him.
Okay.
Also, a little kitty cat needs to go to.
Oh, yeah, your little kitty cat. How's your little kitty cat getting up there? Is it latching onto you?
Yes.
Okay. Do you want your
Using
kitty?
claws, as cats will do.
All right.
Do I want my kitty to what?
I was gonna say, do you want the kitty to
Ignore
attack?
that.
Yes, I do.
Okay, go ahead and roll the
Yeah.
attack for the cat then.
Yeah, it's just 1d20 plus
7.
7.
Yeah, I thought the cat was 7. Yep. So nope. All right. So you swing your sword of vengeance for your first attack, Zatan, and you hit the armor, but you just don't get any real damage to it.
Second attack? Extra attack, I guess?
Yep, you have extra attack, so go ahead and give me your second attack. That'll hit.
Thank God.
Nice.
All right. So, you do 16 points of slashing damage. So that means 8. All right. So you notice that your sword goes into him, but you don't feel flesh connecting with it. You feel something else, some other material. And now you need a strength save.
Normal, not disadvantage?
You do not have disadvantage on this roll, no.
Nice.
So you are not blown back. Excellent. All
Also
right.
mark him with unwavering mark.
Yep, you gave him unwavering mark, which means that doesn't target you. Got it. All right. Rundar, you're up. I believe he gets his wisdom save for your
Yes.
your one spell. Ooh, he passes.
I'm not seeing anything that you roll, Ruby.
I'm not.
Neither am I. I was about to comment on that, yeah.
You guys aren't seeing it.
No.
Yeah, I know. I set both of them to whisper. There's a reason behind it. There are information I do not wish the players to have yet.
Oh, got you. Got you.
Right?
Okay. And then
But suffice to say, I rolled a natural 20. And if you don't believe me, you can check the stream. The stream has the roll.
I'm gonna continue my concentration on the Spirit Guardian.
Okay.
I gotta concentrate on that each round. Let's see. This is not concentration. I am going to cast this.
All right. So you got, I think you got to click on it, makes it do an attack roll. Like on the name.
Oh. Gotcha.
I believe.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Oh, garbage.
Yeah, so that misses. Like, Satan, you just watch a big bolt of light just go flying across the sky.
Man.
Mage
So garbage.
Alright, so that's your action. You still have a bonus action and a move action.
I think that's going to be my turn.
Alright. He's just like, alright. I told you I'm attempting to return the book to its lawful owner.
Oh, that's what I was going to do. Is who you think the rightful owner that you're trying to return it to? Is it Magus? Was it Magus or Magi Voldemort? Yeah, that guy.
It is Lord Verloren. Yes, the man.
Verloren.
Yes, the man who wrote the book. It is his book.
Damn, he's that old?
The book is not that old.
You're not very smart.
He just kind of like, he shakes his head and goes, all right, and goes and attempts to punch Zatan.
Why you do that?
Yeah. All right, so he's gonna go punch Zatan. Does a 25 hit?
Yup, and I'm reading the description of that.
You know that effect that you just did with the unwavering mark?
Pretty much the same thing, yeah.
The
I was like,
exact same
ability.
thing. Yeah. This ability only lasts for 1 round, though. So he has to keep hitting you with it in order for it to work.
Taking 11? Or am I taking more because it's an element?
It's 11 thunder damage. So unless you have some sort of weakness to it, thunder, you just take 11. So you see him kind of like, he has the shield. You don't see him reach for a weapon. He pulls his arm back and slams it into your like chest plate. And you feel that electricity go through your body. You're like, oh, God.
Doctor!
Doctor, are you sure this will work? I have no idea. All right.
Love it.
Arendelle, you're up.
I don't know. Hold on.
He's asking for the book. Remember the line is, when you told him, give me back the girl, he goes, with pleasure. But I'd rather travel light. Well, can you please hand me the book instead of forcing me to carry the girl?
Shit, I forgot what I was gonna say now.
You can do it. Do it.
If I give you the book back, you better stop chasing us.
Once you give me the book, I will free your female little friend, and I have no desire to keep seeing one who is so imperfect. So, do you hand him the book? Like, do you dig it out of your bag first?
Yes.
Okay, so you reach into your bag, you dig around for a bit, you pull out the book. That is your bonus action. As a standard action, you could toss the book at his feet.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that.
He will smile, nod, and it is now Dander's turn. Dander is going to like kind of look up, and go, "Are you guys good up there?"
Yes.
All right. He's gonna peek out the
Little
window.
static shock.
He's gonna peek out the window and like fire a couple Eldritch blasts down at Harad. Eldritch blast number 1 does not hit. Come on, keep up with me there. Eldritch blast number 2 does not hit. So, doo-doo! All right. So, Valerian will like reach down, pick up the book. Kind of, you see him open it with one hand. He'll peek through it, close it, and you'll see him kind of, it like as he pulls it towards him, it shrinks, and then he puts it into a small pocket on his chest. He goes, "Well now, I am a man of my word. I will free your female friend." And you'll see him like chant something in a language that both Arendelle and Garen do not understand.
Okay.
But it sounds familiar. At least to Arendelle. And then suddenly the girl will... God, I just had her name in my head and it's gone because my brain is stupid. Alicia will appear in front of you, Arendelle. Like laying on the floor, breathing. She is obviously got a few bruises on her for looks like where she tried to fight and just failed miserably. And I need to double check something. I just want to make sure that it is what I think it is, because yep, bonus action, cool. All right. Alarian will cast a quick spell, and you'll see him disappear. And he'll appear behind Dander.
Can I get an epic opportunity for the spell cast? Was it cast defensively?
It was cast defensively.
Okay.
I actually have to roll for that real quick. Thank you for reminding me. All right. I see what the roll I need to make is. All right. So I need a d20. Let's see what I get. A 10. With the level of that spell, that should be enough. Okay. So that is okay for the spell he's casting, because it's not a high level spell.
Okay.
It's only a level 2 spell, so Which reminds me, I need to note that real quick. In which case now he will engage in attacks on Dander. Actually, you know what? He'll teleport down here. Yeah. He'll teleport 5 feet away. There you go. Because there is a spell he's going to cast instead. Because that was not a spell, that was a racial ability, so this is the spell. Okay. I had it labeled as a spell on the spell list, but it was a class ability, racial ability thing. Give me a second. He's going to cast his level 6 spell on Dander.
Ooh.
Dander gets a dexterity saving throw. Alright, so he does succeed. Was on a six. Is there anything on success? Nope. Okay. Nothing in here about on a failed save, so it's a save or suck spell. Okay. So he casts a spell. Suddenly, the wall behind Dander just blows out into just a big puff of dust. Garen, you're up.
Jeez, I guess I head back down the hole in the floor. That's where he is, right?
Yep.
Where the Varian went. And kitty cat with me. And try to attack Galarian again.
Okay.
With kitty cat too.
All right. Make your attacks.
Garen's attack. Yeah.
Oh. That'll hit. That will miss, but Garen still hits.
Okay. Garen's attack was Giant Soldier Snake. Was 2d6 plus 4.
Nine.
Oof.
All right.
What a crappy roll.
Garen, I require a strength saving throw.
Okay.
The DC, by the way, is 15.
Okay, my strength modifier is 4. Yeah. No,
All right.
I didn't pass.
So you are blown, you and the bestial spirit are blown back 15 feet.
Okay.
Yep. All right. That makes it Zatan's turn.
Bonk.
Because the bestial spirit loses its action due to being blown back.
Wow. Balls.
We're gonna go with the bonk.
You're going with the bonk, huh?
Goes down. Bonking good.
That is a bonk no. Bonk.
A bonk.
Bonk denied. That bonk was not denied.
Bonk accepted.
Bonk accepted.
Bonk approved.
And
All right.
we are also gonna use our action surge as a bonus.
All right. By the way, before you use action surge, give me a strength save, please.
Okay.
You are blown back 15 feet.
Never mind on the action surge.
Yeah, I was gonna say, never mind on the action surge.
At least I did the bonk.
All right, Brundar, you're up.
No, buddy, where are you going? What are you doing? I know my bonks ain't gonna be worth a damn, but I'm gonna need you to roll for this right here, please, sir.
Yes, the wisdom saving throw again. This one I'll let be a public.
Garbage.
So no damage for him. Oh no, half damage. So roll 3d8 and he takes half.
3d8. Bam.
So
7.
7. So with resistances 3.
Garbage.
So yeah, you're like taking chunks off his armor, but he's sitting there going, "All right."
Alright, standard action. Casting defensively, I guess now.
Yep.
Casting this. And remind me what the defensive casting roll is?
Let me double check again. Because I had it in my head, and it just left my brain.
I know 3.5, you had an actual concentration check for that.
Yeah, I'm just...
I don't remember what it... I don't remember what stat it
Alright, so 5e doesn't have defensive casting. So I messed that up. I was reading Pathfinder rule for 5e. But when you cast a spell in melee that has a ranged attack, you get disadvantage on the attack.
Really? Okay.
Yep.
So, as a free action, before I cast my spell, since I'm learning something new, I'm going to jump straight up 15 foot, which does not provoke attack of opportunity. Cast the spell as I'm falling back down.
Okay. So Don, your puppy rose his head and looked around, was like...
Yeah, my dad was walking around in the background.
Okay, fair enough. Alright, so go ahead and roll your attack roll for Guiding Bolt.
Question. 15 being 10 foot above him, do I get anything for altitude?
Nope.
Or height?
Nope.
Oh. It'd be awesome if I could.
It would be, but it doesn't happen. Doesn't work that way. That is a no.
What?
A 16 does not hit.
Oh my. Garbage!
So you fire into the ground, nothing happens. Alright, Arendrell, what are you doing? I'm guessing...
First, taking care of my wife.
Or soon-to-be wife.
My soon-be wife, yeah.
Alright, fair enough. Dander is gonna look at the guy and go, fuck, 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 fuck. And he is going to cast, Hold Person. Alright, so he'll cast Hold Person on the guy.
Suck, 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 suck.
Yeah, and it's like, let's hope for a suck here. Nope. And he just goes, that was rude. He will take a 5-foot step forward and begin attacking with his rapier. Attack number 1. I do not believe a 15 hits Dander. If I could get to Dander, please. No, it does not. All right. Attack number 2. That'll hit. That's 11 damage. Attack number 3. Because of haste. Which is a miss. I am rolling shit. And then bonus action activate. Yes, activate spell stored item. I want to make sure it's this one. Yep. Alright, and it's a Constitution saving throw. Alright. So Dander has a Constitution saving throw to make. And he makes it!
Hell yeah.
He takes half damage. So 11. Alright. Garen, you're up!
I free action, drop my form, cast Aura of Vitality, and then heal Dander for 2d6.
All right.
There's a couple steps forward. And the cat goes in. Since there's one within 5 feet, gets advantage.
Yep.
Ooh, 26. I'm gonna hit.
Yep, that will hit.
Excellent, excellent. And bestial form was. Where is it? 1d8 plus 4. Okay, alright. 1d8 plus 6.
Yep. Nine.
9 more
Okay.
damage.
9 damage. Got it. Can you roll that? You want me to roll the 2d6 or you want to roll it?
Oh no, I was gonna Dander roll. Oh, wait. You're playing Dander, aren't you?
Yeah. I'll roll it.
Yeah, you can roll it. Nice roll.
Yeah, 8. 8's good. I'll take 8.
Yeah.
Zatan, you just got blown back 15 feet.
First step is going to be to move in.
Yep. Move in and get him. See if you hit. A 21 does not hit.
So there's 2 attacks, so neither one hits.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, you have a strong urge to kill this man.
Oh yeah, I hit with the last one, so I knew that the Sword of Vengeance kicked in.
Oh no, when you get hit, that's when it kicks in.
Oh, I thought it was when I dealt damage with it. Okay.
No, it's when you get hit.
That makes a lot more sense with the name, yeah.
Yeah, it's like, oh, I gotta kill this asshole now. All right, so 2 misses. Same roll.
Yeah, I'm gonna pass.
All right, Rundar.
His save.
Yep, wisdom saving throw. Oh, I want to sneeze and I can't. I think that passes.
Yeah,
Okay.
it's dead on.
Yep. So he's sitting there resisting it, and you're always like, please fucking die.
I mean, he still takes half a 3d8.
Yeah.
4.
So 2.
Yeah, awesome.
Hey.
Okay.
It's at least some HP of damage. You're like,
Oh, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
he's just like,
I wish I would have had this other spell ready, because it would have been really awesome. But just for the hell of it, I'm gonna step away from him, and towards Zatan. So, however, that's, I don't know
Here you
where's
go.
Zatan at. Well, I'm doing it so I don't have to cast defensively.
there's
Trying to like step away.
there's no defensive casting in 5e.
But if I'm up close to you, I roll it at disadvantage. It's a ranged attack.
Oh, it is a ranged attack. Okay. I see what you're doing. So you are moving out of his reach then, which means he does get an attack of opportunity against you.
Only if I move 5 foot?
Oh, I mean, okay, you're only moving 5 foot, then no.
Yeah. I'm just moving 5 foot, just kind of like away from him, but towards Zatan. Zatan, he got blown back, didn't he?
No,
I walk right back up.
he walked right back up. You cannot.
Oh, okay, I completely missed that. Oh my god, I was reading. I completely missed that.
Yeah. So
All right, so I'm just going 5 foot step
away.
like this,
Okay.
or however, just like that, and then do the blindness, deafness. I don't know.
All right. Blindness, deafness in this case fails.
I know, figure like blindness would be like a little bright light right there in front of his face, that only affected him. But
you know that there was because you cast the spell, you realized no saving throw was made.
Yeah, that's the reason why I was casting it, because I got a funny suspicion, and that confirmed it. So
yep, he's gonna turn towards Zatan, and first attack, he's going to punch you.
Rude.
Yeah.
So rude.
Does a 23 hit you?
Sadly.
All right. So as he's once again slams into your metal armor, you feel that electricity kind of like pulse through your body, and you're like, nope, don't like.
Kitty cat does not like electric fence.
Yep. And in this case, second attack is that again. Yeah, I'll just go with that. 22.
Yep.
Okay, so another 6 electrical damage. As he's just slamming into you, like, repeatedly.
The hairs on my mane just start to stand up.
You're like, I hate this. Alright. I need a bonus action. Is that one a bonus action? No, it's an action. That's an action. I think everything's an action on him. I don't think he has bonus actions. Oh, never mind. He has that. That's fair. But nothing really stands out for his bonus action shit. I could do that one, but I'm saving that, so never mind. Arundel! Alright, so you're busy. Can't really do you. Arendel's busy with the girlfriend.
What?
Alright. Dander's like, oh shit. Dander will once again cast his last second level spell. It's a wisdom saving throw. Oh, wrong person. I need that Ilarion. Alright. He passes. Alright. He's going to take a 5-foot step. Actually, no, I'll wait on that step first. Alright. 3 attacks. So, attack number 1, which is... Yeah, no, that would be better. Yep. Attack number 1, which is a hit. So that's 14 damage to Dander. The second attack, which is another 9 to Dander.
Oof.
And the last attack,
He's going down.
oh! So Dander goes down. And that makes it Garen's turn.
Give you 6 health to get to Dander.
Alright.
Attack with Boost Spirit.
Yeah, 2d6. 10! Ooh, good roll.
Yeah.
Miss
Can I
and a
trigger it?
miss.
Oh, shoot. fun footstep.
Yep. All right. I believe that makes it now Zatan's turn. Garen, that was your turn, correct?
Yeah, after I move a little bit. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay.
So if Garen's done, then Zatan is gonna go attack.
All right, double attack on Barad. The first one is a miss. Come on. I might have to turn off 3D dice or something because it's having a little bit of a hissy fit. Okay, come on. There you go. A 29 will hit Harad. So that is 13. Damn it. Wait, that's not the right person. I almost took the 13 off of you. And then...
Please don't.
Yeah. Alright.
And then bonus action if we're ready for that.
Yep, go ahead.
Second wind to heal myself, so D10 plus.
Alright.
$13?
Yeah, it's a D10 plus your level, so yeah.
Alright, I'm done.
Alright. Rundar, you're up.
Okay. I am going to jump here. I'm going to... Where's it at? Here on Zatan. Healing him.
Alright, 16 healing.
And then he's got to do his wisdom saving throw.
Yep, Harad has to do a wisdom saving throw. So
Fail.
Yep, so 3d8 damage. Let's go.
And then is moved back.
So 9.
I think it, what was it, 15 foot? Okay, don't move him.
Yeah, it's an area of 15 feet around you.
Yeah, I'm thinking, what was I thinking of? There's something else that, okay. Yeah. So that was... that's all my actions.
Alright. He is just gonna sigh.
I got you, buddy. I ain't gonna let you go down like
Thank
that.
you.
He's like, I see. Well, I will fix this.
Or you can not.
And he is going to cast a spell.
Knowledge.
A 100-foot line of lightning goes shooting out of his hand. Dexterity saving throws for both Zatan and Rundar.
He just called the sky to his fingertips. Look at that.
Yep. Dexterity saving throws, gents.
I'm fucked.
Oh, that's
because
gonna
I'm a
suck.
rabbit, do I get advantage?
No.
And I got somebody in front of me?
No.
Oh, I rolled pretty decent.
19. Okay. Spell save DC is 17, so yeah, you take half. So 23 damage to Zatan. And 11 to Rundar. As he just
Did you just dock the damage again, sorry?
Yeah, I did. So did you. Just give yourself plus 23.
Fixed, yeah.
I'm about to say, that was a huge chunk.
Yeah. No, blam! He fires that. Bonus action. Activate magical item affecting him. It is a level 3 effect. So he restores 22 HP.
Fuck, thanks.
As you suddenly see the cuts in the metal slowly just start to close.
Ooh, now let's check on what he just did.
Sure.
Is it Arcana?
Yep.
I really, truly need the dice gods to bless me with this roll so that I can get it. I really need it, and I did not get it. Y'all suck!
Do I know what it is?
You do know what it is, Zatan. It's Cure Wounds, level 3. All
God
right.
damn it.
So Arendelle, you've noticed like you've been tending to your girlfriend the last like 12 seconds.
Yeah.
And she ain't waking up.
Well, the stairs are fire, right?
Yeah,
Still?
the stairs are on fire.
Fire always wakes me up. Just toss her through the firewall. She'll wake up.
No! Rude!
Oh my god! That
Wow!
was fucking so well.
What is love? Baby, please burn me.
There you go.
Damn it! Oh.
Burn, baby, burn.
All right.
I guess the only way is to, like, jump out the window, I guess. And help my friends.
All right. Are you leaving her there, or are you carrying her as you jump?
I'm just gonna leave her there. But I'll come back.
Trick question. Throw her out the window and use her as your landing mat.
Cushion.
All right. So
No!
all right, Arendelle, give me a dexterity saving throw.
Use her like a trampoline.
As you are falling 3 stories.
Somebody didn't think that one through.
Yeet. There goes the girlfriend.
Oh god.
Luckily, it's not too bad.
Dead.
It's not dead. It's every 10 feet is a d6. So Arendelle took 3 for falling that because I rolled shit
I see.
So you fell 3 stories
and took 3
and
damage.
managed to only break like your pinky toe.
Not even break a pinky toe, like sprain it, essentially. It's like a light sprain.
God, this is funny.
Come on, superhero pose landed.
Alright, so what are you going to do now? You've reached the ground. That is your movement. Do you have a ranged attack you wish to do?
My bow.
Alright, you can make a bow attack.
Boom.
That will hit for 15 damage.
The Emperor of Murder has arrived. Everybody die.
Alright. You do have a bonus action, which you could use... Oh, wait, shit. You could have used your bonus action to move up and hit it, but that's good. Alright. Dander is, like, laying on the ground going, ow! Fuck. He's gonna cast that spell on himself and reduce his size.
Out of sight, out of mind.
Alright. This gentleman is gonna notice, like, everything going tits up, and he's just gonna be like, alright. Oh, no, wait. Dander will try to move out of the way first, which will draw this guy's attack of opportunity. A 16 will not hit, so Dander does get out of there. Alright. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Alright. He'll just be like, alright, 5, 10, 15, 20. By the way, the Bestial Spirit gets an attack.
Boom.
Oh, that'll hit.
Nice.
2d8 plus 64, right? So plus 12.
Yep. Actually, I'll move him here before doing it. So, 17.
Roll. Wow.
Alright. So he'll start moving. As he's moving, he'll point at Dander and go, I hate the fact that I have to use my last level 6 spell on you, but so be it.
Ooh, what spell?
Bottom jeans. It was nice knowing you.
Yep. Yeah, disintegrate.
Oh god.
And Dander is rolling with disadvantage. Fuck!
Damn.
Alright. So which means...
Their armor gets disintegrated? Or he loses his liver or something?
Alright.
Taking it back alley, doctor.
So he points at Dander and just goes like... He's like, I'm done with all of you. You're paying for at least something for aggravating me with this imperfect battle. And he will point at Dander and cast that spell. And Garen, you see this. No one else does. You see Dander just suddenly, like, if you've seen, what was it, Endgame, or like, the Avengers movies, where, you know, people turned into dust. That's what essentially happens to Dander.
Dander! No!
Damn, flies. So poof, Dander just disintegrates instantly in front of you. And then he's just like, he'll yell down to Harad and goes, Harad, our business is done here. We are leaving.
You're not taking that book.
He's gonna turn and look at you and go, if you truly desire this book, then I suggest you get more perfect. And you'll see him pull out an item, and as a bonus action, activate the item. Which you will see a flash of light, and poof.
No, you bastard! Cocksucking.
Alright, Garen, you're up. You just watched him just disappear. You can do an Arcana to see what spell he did.
I did already. That 23 was mine.
Oh, that was for the... Not for the disintegrate. Or do you want to use that for the one he just used to disappear?
No. Is there anything left of Dander? Like, is it just Dander disintegrated or Dander in his inventory?
Let me see. Everything he was carrying except magic items are reduced to a pile of fine gray dust.
That includes diamonds.
That does include diamonds.
Fuck.
The only thing that is left on the ground is the glamored studded leather. Everything else is gone.
What the fuck? Spells. Yeah, no, I don't have anything that can help the situation. R.I.P. Dander.
Yep. I knew there was a good chance someone would die from this, so I was like, okay, if anyone's gonna die, I'll make it my guy because it's not fair to you guys.
Right. We're inside though, right? On the second floor of the building?
Yes, but there is a giant hole in the wall next to you that
Yeah,
you could
but is
see
there
outside.
A hole upside. Is there a hole to the sky?
There's a hole between the second and third floor. There's the hole you made. There's the hole Alarian made when he first cast Disintegrate and missed Dander in the wall.
No, I've been looking for an opportunity to cast Call Lightning, and there's no opportunity in here.
No, but you can cast Call Lightning on Harad outside.
Oh, yes, I can. Oh, yes, I can.
He is outside!
Herod, this is for Dander. I cast Call Lightning, and I bring it down on him.
Alright. What level spell are you casting it at?
Right, just behind him, actually. So it doesn't hit anyone else.
Okay, fair enough.
I'm casting it at level 3.
3? Okay.
That's all I can do.
Alright.
That's all I can do.
Go ahead and bring up Call Lightning.
Call Lightning. Click.
Alright, so he gets I think it's a dex save I'm looking for.
Yeah.
Cloud appears.
Save.
Yeah.
3d10 lightning on a failed save or half which is a successful one.
Alright. Because you are doing lightning damage, he is having to roll at disadvantage.
Oh. I like this.
No, I don't want to whisper the roll. I have to roll it at disadvantage.
Oh,
Jesus
yes.
Christ!
What is disadvantage?
No, that's disadvantage.
I know that's what it says. That's quite the disadvantage.
Yeah,
Two.
damn. Alright. So, go ahead and roll your 3D... 3d10.
What's the weather? What's the weather like?
It is cloudy.
Okay, so
But
does that
it's
mean I get an
thunder and
extra
lightning.
D10? Extra 1d10?
Yes.
4d10.
So 18. Alright. So he takes that. So there's that. I think that's your turn, Garen. You're gonna have to.
Cat leaps out the window.
Okay. Let's see. What
Joins in the
is?
fight.
Yep. Have him doing his attack roll.
Yep.
You doing okay over there, Satan?
Yeah. Just kind of planning.
Planning
16
doom.
hit. Probably not.
A 16 does not hit.
Okay.
All right, Zatan, you are up. Rundar's on deck.
We are going to do the bop and then the bop because we are a fighter.
Yep.
The ultimate Bob.
Let me double check. That does not hit. A 25 and a 22 do not hit.
Bonus action then. I'm gonna Dissonant Whispers.
Alright, so wisdom saving throw. That is a successful save.
Boo.
Alright. Rundar.
3d6 then is what he takes on a successful.
On a successful, he takes the 3d6.
He takes half as much, sorry.
Alright, then go. Alright, so let me roll. You go ahead. Roll 3d6.
It takes 4.
No, he takes 8. He doesn't have resist. Oh, no, you're right. 4. Because half damage, right? I was sitting there going, he doesn't have resistance to psychic. Oh, wait. Never mind. Rundar is up. Harad is on deck.
Your save, please, sir.
Another wisdom saving throw. And another pass.
Boo. What does...
So 3d8.
Yeah. Oh, wrong one.
Then it's divided by
Also-
2, and then he applies his resistance.
Yep.
So 4, so he takes 2. Alright, Rundar, what are you gonna do?
So, question. I'm going to first, take a quick glance, kind of look around, like a quick glance at the battlefield, and see if I can hear or see any of my other compadres any close by, because there's been some walls blowing up and out and whatnot.
You basically see the entire party but Dander.
Okay, well, I know the last time I saw him, where he was, moving, I guess, or standing, so I'm gonna holler out, where's Dander? I don't see him.
Anybody can reply, by the way. Doesn't have to be your turn.
I've been here with you, so I wouldn't see him.
He's a casualty, lad.
Huh?
He's a casualty.
Okay. That means he's dead. So I need to do that. Question: when Dander was back in town, he said he bought diamonds for everybody. Did he keep them himself, or did he pass them out?
He kept them himself.
He didn't get to pass them out.
Yeah,
Bastard. He said he bought them for the party.
He did. And his idea was he would hold on to them because he's trying to stay out of combat as much as possible. So he figured if anybody went down, he would run up to them, throw a bunch of diamonds on them, and let Rundar bring them back, or Garen.
That was my first thought as well, because I revivified memorized.
Yeah.
Well,
at least that was at least Dander's plan.
Okay. That kind of puts a wrench in it.
Yeah.
That really does.
He's the pile of gray powder.
Also, fun fact, you can't revivify Dander.
What?
My character?
No, Disintegrate says you cannot resurrect them unless you use True Resurrection.
Oh,
okay, but I don't know that. My character don't know that.
Yeah, I know. That's the highest level resurrection spell.
Regardless, there's nothing left to resurrect.
Yeah, that's why.
Ruby really wanted to kill Dander, is what he's saying.
No, it's just this guy was going to kill somebody, and he was going to make sure it hurt. And I made a DM call to make it Dander and not one of the players.
Well, I'm going to bonus action healing word on Zaton.
All right, so 1d4 plus your wisdom modifier. So 12. All right.
I used the third level slot.
Okay, yeah, that's why. All right, so 16 total.
I know this ain't gonna do a dead blasted thing, but maybe Lady Libertine will shine down on her loyal person. I'm gonna try to poke him after I move up.
26 will not hit him. Barely. So your trident does like collide with him, but it just barely, like you can see it scratching the armor.
Oh, good lord.
Harad is going to look at all of you and just go, I apologize for the inconvenience of the loss of your, likely the loss of your ally. And I apologize for my associate. I wish you all well, and I hope you find the truth that lies in give me a second, I'm trying to think of how to say this. I hope you find the truth that lies in walking the true path. And then he will activate a magic item and go poof.
Which guy was this?
Harad.
The guy in front of me.
Yeah.
Coward.
Ooh, roll decent.
The spell was Word of Recall.
Ooh.
It is a teleportation spell where you set a destination before you actually fully cast it.
That's a cleric spell.
That is a
He
cleric
was a
spell.
cleric. He was a battle cleric.
Garen, are you collecting the dust of Dander?
Yeah.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Yeah, I'm collecting Dender's dust.
Arendelle, do you go upstairs and check on your girlfriend?
Yes.
She's still sleeping.
Should have thrown it in the fire.
Fire's gone.
It says she has wounds, right? Runda, can you try healing her, please?
I'm not upstairs. That's 3 stories up.
I mean, you could bring her back down the stairs. I mean, the stairs are
I
on
guess.
fire.
Sure, yeah.
On the way down, as we go, I'm down to cast Cure Light Wounds. Or cure Wounds.
On her?
On the girlfriend, yeah.
Okay. You watch the bruises go away, but she is still very much asleep. Like, peacefully.
She's not sure. Do I sense any magic on her?
You can give me either an Arcana or Religion check. Either one is appropriate.
And I can check her once I get to her, right?
Yep. Something is definitely magically off with her. Between your Arcana, between Garen's Arcana, Rundar's Religion, you come and deduced what has actually happened. Her soul has been removed from her body.
Lights out on, but no one's home last.
Do you search her body, by the way?
No, I don't.
Yes.
All right. Arendelle, you pull up a note. It is written in Taurine.
Excuse me.
Satan knows it, right?
He can read Taurine, yes.
Yep.
Yes. Can you tell me what this says?
Give me a second. I will type it to Zatan.
Thank you.
Excuse me. I hear those sounds.
All right. The note says, as per our agreement, I have freed the young lady. I have freed her from her mortal coil and the curse of being imperfect. May she find the perfection in the afterlife that she can never find while living. There's definitely something magical going on here.
I agree.
Ritually cast detect magic on the note.
There's the note was written with magic, but there's no magical effect other than what wrote the note.
And then concentrate to detect magic on the girl.
You find the remnants of basically necromancy is the school of magic on her.
All right, can I study it long enough to get a chance at exactly what spell?
Yes, it was a variant of a spell called Magic Jar, which allows you to take the soul out of a person and put it into a gem or jar or some sort of small object.
There was the gold thing that I did not destroy.
No, the globe is still there with you, and like when you look into it, there's nothing in it now.
Break it anyway. Search her down like really good for anything small, gemish, around the room. I don't know. In
Now that that's a good point. Now that we're not dealing with enemies, is there anything still left from them that we can see or discover?
The only thing that was in this rather plain looking place is Dander's glamored studded leather.
We should bury this with the ashes.
I don't have no way of bringing him back, nor do I have the money needed to hire somebody to do it. I don't think what all this combined do.
I think unfortunately we have to say goodbye to our friend.
Yeah.
No.
I pick up the studded armor and I put the bag of ashes on top of it, and I carry it solemnly towards the. Is there a graveyard in this town?
Well, you're outside of a town, but if you want to go back to town and head to a graveyard, there would be one. Yes.
Do we want to bury him in the graveyard, or where should we inter him?
We need to go to a temple that has his god there.
Oh yes, yeah. Good call.
I'll take it. I know where to go.
Good job, lad. There. I pass you the armor and the bag of dander.
Bag of dander.
The dander bag.
The dander bag.
Yeah.
So you do you head back to town kind of solemnly. You still have the girl. You physically have her. She is still physically alive.
Right.
So you take her back to town. The guards are ecstatic that you're back, especially with her. They'll take her from you, and bring her back to her family. The father we will get into next week with that one. Suffice to say, because I feel like you guys, before you go to meet him, you're gonna do your respects for basically Dander first.
Yeah.
Like, I get that impression. So,
Dander's more important than her. Sorry, Arendelle, but she didn't get into the shenanigans with us. He did.
That's true.
So you go to the temple nearby. It's in this case, which one is it? I believe it's Saturnos here. So it's a temple to Saturnos, the god of civilization. There are shrines in the place to various deities. you go and find the shrine to Uran Saeed, which is the god of trickery, god of song, god of drinking, all that jazz. And you present the bag of Dander Ash and his armor in front of the shrine. Thank you for the lurk, Bernard. And I believe at that point you would perform some form of rites.
Yes, we will. I will perform some rites, and then tell a quick story of Dander and his travels. Some of the stories that he shared with me before we met.
Tales
Traveling.
of the apple bottom jeans and the
And
boots
then-
of fur and the clubs that all looked at him.
Me and Zatan's gonna break out into singing apple bottom jeans, boots with the fur.
And you, of course, after performing the rites, you will add, guy, Dander Applebrook, his actual name, because you remember it.
Yes.
You would write in Dander Applebottom Applebrook. Cause you put Applebottom in like quotations in your book of everyone you've ever performed a rite for.
Okay.
Because that's your religion. That's your right.
It is. It is.
And that is where we'll leave off. Till next week. The goodbye to Dander.
So sad.
Bye.
I'm actually a little heartbroken, not gonna lie. That was my buddy. He was
Very
he,
good had.
His
He
high
was-
notes sucked. We can replace him.
he was down with the sickness, but he was smart about it.
Well, he's not going to get up, is he?
No, he's not getting up from that one.
No.
He's
Are we going to learn why the bard was able to catch some not bardic spells?
He had a feat.
I hoped it was more in depth than that, to be honest.
Nope. He took the magic initiate feat and got some warlock spells.
I thought you were pulling a fast one on us, and he was like a evil enemy in disguise or something.
Nope. No, he was a friend the entire time. Trust me. If he was being an enemy, he would not have been casting warlock spells, and claim he was a bard. That's a problem. But poor Dander is now amongst the honored dead. So how do you guys feel? Are you okay? You gonna be
Not
okay?
really.
No.
No. I feel bad.
Over it.
Zatan's like, I'm over it.
Like, I feel like me and Dander had a special connection, as adventurers. Like, he always stayed in the room with me. When everybody else was threatening to make rabbit stew, he would, make some other comment to either, lighten it up or change it. Like, I feel like me and I miss my buddy.
Yeah.
One of my ears is crying. He said.
One day we'll see him. But till then, we have to make those bastards pay.
That's true. Yes. Yes.
And here starts the evil villain arc of Rundar Lightfoot.
It's like I'm villain arc, bitch. All right.
First step is getting a rhino.
All right. No level, but you're fucking close.
I thought we were close last week. What the fuck?
All right. You're at, right now, 21,615 XP. You need 23,000 to get to level 7.
Bullshit.
You are close.
I call bullshit.
I mean, Didn't we experience dander?
We experienced that.
Give me a second.
We
Let me double check that I'm calculating out this XP correctly, okay?
we definitely experienced dander.
All right, that's a level 13.
What CR is dander?
6, like you.
Yeah, same as us.
Great. So that's the CR6 encounter.
Jesus Christ.
That should be enough, right?
Why? Why are you guys like this?
Well, you're not really arguing with us, so there's got to be a little bit of truth in there.
All right. Yeah. No, I calculated the XP right.
Okay.
I think. Oh, actually, no, wait. No, I didn't.
Did you add in the sad feelings XP?
No.
FBI, open up!
See, there you go. That's what you missed.
Furmo just did the whole FBI open up because
As I was trying to tell
the
you,
bard is dead.
gun, you see?
The bard is dead,
Bard is
people.
dead.
He's a dead bard. All right, so it's actually 4,000 XP per player, not that. Okay. That'll be a level. All right, so I didn't calculate it right.
Bruh.
Yay.
So, yeah, unfortunately the bard died, but everybody gets a level. So, yay-ish.
Like a sad yay.
It's a sad yay. All right. So, I am going to see who is streaming currently, and let's raid somebody. Before I literally light my house on fire from all this fucking fruit flies. My wife keeps fruit in the house because, it's good for the kids. But the fucking fruit flies are gonna drive me up a wall. All right, so while I'm looking for someone, where is it? There it is. We have our raid messages. So please, if you are one of my many tavern visitors, please use the follower raid message. Let me get back to just chatting. If you are one of my few tavern patrons, please use the subscriber raid message. Okay? Now let's see who we are raiding. All right. See, I would raid Angel Woman, but she's fucking doing the same thing we are. All right, let's see what we got here. Critical Strokes is doing RPG Maker.
Dova Pig is doing Signalis for the hell it is.
Dova Pig's doing what?
Signalis. I don't know what the hell that is, but
I don't know what that is either.
it's a top-down shooty thing.
Okay. Blade Advent's doing Lethal Company. Minor Mom's doing Minecraft.
Oh, Arthax Unleashed is doing that survival crafty game I linked you earlier, Aloft.
What's the name?
Arthax Unleashed. ARTAX UNLEASHED.
ART.
HAX. Arthax.
Oh, Arthax Unleashed. Okay, that's why I was like, why the fuck can't I find this person? All right, we're gonna raid them then because they're playing Aloft, and that's a good game. All right.
You tried it?
No, I've saw the reviews on it and I've watched videos on it.
Yeah, it looks really good.
Yeah, it looks really good. Like I think I'll enjoy it when I finally get around to it.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let me get the raid started. All right, folks. Please take care of yourselves mentally and physically. That's always important. And I know you come to my wonderful, resplendent tavern for the witty banter, but you stay for my fuck ups. I hope to see you all Monday for Small World. Because that's what we're going to be playing.
It's a small world after all.
All right.
There is.
All right. You guys have a great night. Toodles.
Later.
Bye.
Bye.